Yeah, DMC4.
Alright, final episode of SDR as it happens, as it existed, is up.
Woo! We made it. We did it, boys. We didn't get shut down by Capcom.
I know, even with a Capcom listening to us.
Thanks for not narking, guy.
Damon, you're the best.
Company's trailer still fucking blow.
I mean,
You ain't wrong.
Look, man, just like I said, just hire me. I'll help that guy out. I ain't gonna fucking make these trailers. But I'll judge him and be like, you know what? I'm gonna need that thing to pop. And give other fucking fantastic non-specific advice. Paul, have you played this game? You said you haven't played this game before, right?
Which one?
DMC4.
Nah, man, I don't play Devil May Cry, man.
Why are you whack?
I don't have an answer for that, but I don't like Devil May Cry. Well, that's actually not totally true. I played the first one, I thought it was kind of fun, but I didn't think it was fun enough that I wanted to play it.
It's okay. Being whack is... I don't judge, man.
Because I was like, oh, hey, this game's neat. And then I was like, it's not neat enough that I want to go buy it.
I'm playing Dante. Oh, wait, no, this is Nero. El exterminador de demonios. I'm
Dude.
playing Dante.
Was that French?
Spanish. No, the Spanish voice was like way
I
better
don't
than all the other voices.
It was really good.
Yeah, like it really encapsulated Dante as a character. I think like the original Dante a lot more. Was just like he's kind of like confident yet still kind of snarky. You know, he's very heroic.
Oh shit, Dante's gonna fight Spider Cloak dude.
His name is not Dante, it is Don Ramon.
Don Ramon. This is Nero. That's Italiano for black.
Yeah, that's my favorite old anime character, Don Ramon.
I love Don Ramon. It's my favorite Digimon.
You guys are idiots.
He was the king of the vecindad, dude.
God damn it.
Where's my remote?
There it is.
About to shoot the shit out of this guy. What's up, homie? I'll shoot this guy first.
Where's my remote? How do I change the stream off?
This motherfucker just stabbed me.
I mean, what did you expect?
Some respect?
I don't think that's gonna happen. I'd like to point out that Alex held out all longer than all of us. He never got a webcam.
Yep.
Yep.
Not falling for that shit. That's how the government gets you.
The government gets you anyway, man.
Yeah, but at least it slows them down. They're fucking making them spend money to send two guys after me.
I don't know that that's gonna be really how that works.
Look, man, I'm busy. I'm vandalizing churches or graveyards.
I like how the fences for this graveyard are abnormally high, just for no reason.
Dude, did you see those spider dudes I was fighting?
They just look like ghosts, man.
They're spooky spider ghosts. Did you not see that they turned into like a spider creature after I like took their cloak off?
No, man, I didn't.
So the cool thing about this game, dude, is that the sword is also like part motorcycle, so you can rev it.
I don't. What?
Watch, you'll see it in a second. Look at the gauge in the top left.
What the fuck?
Like, look at this cool ass shit, dude. Like, Let me manually rev one. So you see me doing this thing right here? Where I'm like doing this pose? I can manually charge it, and now I got the fucking level 3 one. Or level 2 one.
Why does it look like you have a chainsaw on your back?
It's a fucking sword that's part motorcycle.
How? Totally not as cool as Gears of War, half fucking gun, half chainsaw.
Look,
I'm not gonna be honest.
It's not my fault you're a fucking Philistine and not a fucking patrician man of taste.
Look, man, if I had to play Devil May Cry or Gears of War, it's pretty simple. I'm playing Gears of War.
Tears of War.
Yeah. They did have Tears for Fears.
It wasn't Tears for Fears, though. It was Tears for Fears song, but it was definitely a cover.
Really?
It's definitely the Donnie Darko version.
It actually was.
Good song, though.
I mean, it's good. What is this challenge? Can I do it? Challenge.
That's a website.
Secret mission. Nonviolent resistance. Raise your stylish ranking without using attacks. I don't believe in nonviolence, sir. I'm out.
Time to go.
Sometimes you gotta punch people. Because they asked for it. Oh, the cool thing about Nero, he has taunts, right? Like everyone in this game. Because taunting is important. He also has a running drop kick.
Ooh.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah. Because that's right.
Cups his hand to his ear?
Yeah. What'd you say?
What you say?
Just drop kick through a door.
That's actually how you open doors in Devil May Cry. You just drop kick through them.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's the polite way to do it.
Do you say Fred Flintstone song?
What?
Fred Flintstone song! Drop kick the door.
Damn. Is it actually grading you? Like it's giving you a D, and the D actually means shitty, but it says deadly.
Yeah, dog. Like, imagine how much more motivated kids would be in school if you graded them on this. Like,
what are the B and C? The B and A, I mean. Because C was obviously Carnage.
What are the B and?
I think it's different between the characters too, huh?
It might actually be. I think A is like atomic.
Cause I remember it being like cool and stuff.
Yeah. Let's find out. I think this section gives me like a bunch of people to fight.
The B is for boners.
Fucking Christ. Where'd he go? Come back.
Baby, come back.
You can blame it all on me. There we go. He's just continually vandalizing this church. Oh, fuck, we fell into the pit.
Oh no, he's at the pit?
It's it from the pit.
He's gonna get elbowed.
Alright. Hopefully there's a couple dudes. Let me get some sick smoking style. Come on, come on. Step outside. There we go. Now we're talking, buddy.
Oh, B is for a Baruto.
Ooh.
Alex will never get an A, so we'll never know what it actually is.
Okay, dude, you still got that 3.0.
That's true, man. B's and C's get degrees. You know, these things kind of look more like space squid. Not squid, like space crustaceans of some sort. Although they kind of do resemble spiders a little bit.
Aren't squids and like crustaceans just like?
Oh, you're gonna say they're the spiders of the sea?
Yeah, dude.
Man, that's fucked up, man.
How is that fucked up? Like I've told
Man,
you, I'm not about the ocean,
What?
man. The ocean's there to fucking kill you. 75% of the earth, 75% of the bodies. Obviously, the pro-water agenda has been on the books for some time.
Monique saying definitely the crabs are the spiders of the sea.
See?
Much like the spider crab.
See? She fucking gets it. Have you thought of that before? How many things there are in the sea? How many of them want to kill
Oh,
you?
dude, I've definitely seen the spider crab. That thing's terrifying.
They all
And I
want to
don't
kill
even
you.
I don't even dislike spiders like you guys do. That shit's just weird looking, man. It's horrifying.
They want to kill you. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the ocean definitely wants to kill you. Maybe even more than space wants to kill you. Can we get a moratorium on Choto a minute?
No,
And
fuck
Ariga
off, dude.
thanks, and like all that shit, like just
Have you thought about how no one's made the joke yet? Like, I thought of this the other day, and I'm kind of upset at myself that it took me a while. Like, making the gag of having Ryu talk to Ken, and then he interrupts him and he's like, Shoto a minute?
I gotta go.
Later, man.
Just, like man, I didn't sign up for this.
You need an adult.
I kind of need an adult. Shit.
Oh shit, I'm fighting the creepy puppets.
Oh boy.
Those spider crabs got fucked up.
So wait, who is Nero anyway?
Spoiler alerts. So Nero is not Virgil.
Interesting. Got it. So, you know, I was actually saying while I was muted when you were in the other room that they actually kind of look more like scorpions than spiders. They just don't have pincers. Because it almost looks like they have a tail or something like that. Just saying.
I can see that.
Oh, atomic. There you go. Got an A.
I'm out of here, man.
Do you think we can get a Latin spin-off of Atomic Blonde? We can call it Atomic Wand.
Why would it?
What?
Wouldn't it be like Atomic Rosado?
No, Rubio.
Oh fuck! I forgot. You're right. It's Rose.
Yeah,
I forget. I always forget that.
it would be. And also, you wouldn't put the fucking adjective first, you
I mean,
dumbass.
I know you wouldn't, but come
Right?
on.
Yeah, of
Only-
course. Yeah.
I only took 3 years of high school Spanish, so I know how to conjugate, but I don't know how to put sentence structure together. I also my vocab is really bad.
Oh, my vocab's terrible. And I don't even have the excuse of just taking three years of high school Spanish. I think I took 4 years of high school Spanish and then like 3 semesters in college, and it's still atrocious. The funniest thing ever was drinking beers and talking to Bala, and we both fucking were just speaking like broken languages to one another. It was hilarious.
Sí, Vicente Fernández.
I think his English was better than my Spanish, though. I gotta be completely honest.
Probably.
Yeah, like I can't speak Spanish, but I can at least understand it. For the most
Yeah.
I still
mean,
get lost, but
Yeah.
I can do okay with it.
When my family comes over, it's funny because they can understand English fairly well, and I can understand Spanish okay. And so like they're just talking, and then they're like, "Oh, you know what we're saying?" I'm like, "Yeah, a little bit." like, "Oh,
You mean un poquito?
yeah." What is it? Yo entiendo un poquito español, pero no hablamos. Oh no, that's way too much.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't know what we're gonna end up doing with Ultra Powers. It's kind of an interesting work in progress.
We're doing it right now.
I think there'll be a little bit more defined things that we end up doing with it.
We have things to discuss, and we now have a medium in which we can do it.
Maybe.
Look, man, it's fucking under construction, dude. That's like more than I've done in the past 2 years. Yeah, we fucked up that picture of the Pope.
We could always ask somebody to make a stream layout.
Yeah.
like that was like the most. Yeah, we could, but why?
Yeah, I mean, but then I'd have to pay him.
I mean, maybe.
No, like I wouldn't feel right taking somebody's work if I'm not gonna pay them. Like,
Oh no, I mean like maybe somebody owes us a favor. You never know.
Tony, go collect.
Oh boy.
And go break some knees.
Go break some knees. No, I'm not gonna be like that. I'm not gonna try to scumbag somebody. That's fucked up.
I'd say, hey, could you give us a preview of your work to these specs? Oh shit, I forgot what this cutscene is. Oh no, the Pope's possessed. Oh fuck, he's got the bubble gut. Help him, clean cut white guy.
awakened. My men are currently in pursuit of Dante.
El exterminador de demonios.
Location is revealed.
He came to us.
I don't get it.
It was fortunate I was able to
It's the Pope,
participate.
dude.
Is it actually supposed to be the Pope?
It's a weird Pope that worships Dante's dad. Sparta.
His Holiness. You look magnificent.
I don't know about that.
Bro, there's nothing wrong with an Italian religion church thing
Question.
that worships a demon.
Yes! What shall befall me? Should he
I don't know about that.
Look, man, there's nothing that can go wrong.
Our priority is to capture Dante.
You know what? I'm just gonna completely disagree with that.
Fine.
Greater
Yes, Your Holiness.
gather.
Look at that bed, dude. It's made out of, like, commandments.
Did you say the bed is made of commandments?
Yeah, look at it. It's, like, made out of stone tablets.
But is it made out of Hulk Hogan's demandments?
What were the Hulk Hogan demandments?
I'm pretty sure it's just say your prayers, take your vitamins. There's other things too,
Oh, it was
actually.
drink your milk, say your prayers, and take your vitamins. Not in that order, but I think that was it.
So if we were Maximilian, who's Benny?
Tony, we're gonna need you to get a dog.
I had a dog.
Yeah, had.
I lived at my parents' house.
We need to get
We're gonna need you to get a Las Vegas dog.
Yeah, like street smart, fast talking dog.
With a New York accent.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm barking here.
Pretty
Oh,
good.
come on, man.
What? I had to. It was right there.
That's
I
great.
know it was. Doesn't mean. Well, I mean, I guess you did have to.
I had to. It would have been a crime if I didn't. Oh, fuck. I forgot. This stage is sick because the enemies you fight, you Mexican typhoon them. This was back when Capcom remembered they had cool franchises.
You know, it surprises me how many people actually listen to our show.
Right?
Do you remember that guy? Oh, you probably weren't that much on this arcade to remember that guy, but there was a dude who had an avatar that was just Dracula. It was like the Count Chocula Dracula looking thing. The funniest thing was just that the caption for it said, "What the fuck are you doing in my house?"
That's good. That's golden.
Yeah, it just always stuck with me. I just always think that when people were like, you know, admit to being fans, which is
I had
fantastic.
a couple
and-
people come up to me at Evo and they're like, "Hey, you guys do great work." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Thanks, man."
Thank you.
Yeah, that happened to me a lot this year. Like, it used to like never happen to me at all.
This is why I don't show my face.
It's funny because I had at least one person tweet out that they had met everybody on the show but me. So they had obviously met Alex somehow. Which is confusing because people shouldn't know what Alex looks like.
There we go.
Come on.
Give me the Mexican typhoon. Give me the typhoon. Boom!
Oh, you thinking? Damn, it really is the actual exact move. Huh.
I can't remember what enemy it is, but you get the final atomic buster on one of them. Stupid fucking wallfish.
Wallfish hates your freedom.
There we go. Time to typhoon this bitch.
Somebody got a text message.
It was me.
Tony out here trying to do the right thing.
Answer his text.
Yes. Trying to do the right thing by always loving his bros.
Hmm. What the fuck? Trying to upload this screenshot on Facebook for the show, and it's just like, nah, I ain't. Nah, fuck you.
Oh fuck! This part of the game. This is the fucking. You get to play shoots and ladders, but it's haunted.
Well, that sucks. I mean, Shoots and Ladders was never that great to begin with.
It's probably one of the shittier board games.
I mean, I enjoyed it as a kid. Not gonna, not gonna lie.
That's because it had cool art on the thing.
It's true.
Oh shit! It's raining gummies. Woo!
What is it raining men? Hallelujah.
If only.
Facebook is totally not having this right now. I'm just gonna wait. Yep, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh shit, Travis, what's up, man? I see nobody fucking tipped the cows over and fucked up your internet this time. How you doing, dude? Dude, the last time I was trying to stream, Paul was on and Travis was in the chat, and then fucking, I guess all of like Mediacom or whatever fucking farmhouse they run their internet out of in the Midwest just shut down.
Jeez.
It's pretty fucking fantastic. What are the white spaces? Okay, I guess the white space is nothing. Oh, it's raining gummies again. Give me the fucking gummies. Where do you even make a Drano Martini, man?
Oh boy.
That doesn't sound like it'd be too good. Alright, Tony, blow on the dice. Alright. Oh, come on, man. We got a 1 out of that?
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, fuck. And that's on the...
I'm not very good at this gambling thing.
Now they fucking put me in like a James Bond trap. What the fuck, dude? I believe your find escape is impossible. Shit. Fucking lasers. He's doing donuts. Gotta survive 15 seconds of this. Tony, tell me what your favorite color is.
Blue.
Really?
Yeah.
Particular
I
shade?
like a lot of colors though. Usually like a darker blue, like a navy.
Okay, I was about to say. You mean Dodger blue?
If we want to say that, maybe something to that effect.
It's fine, dude. Nothing wrong with loving the Dodgers. You know, good teams. Winning
I
ass,
don't love the Dodgers.
winning ass teams.
God, they are really killing their division.
Bro, we got that sick trade. Man, I got these grapes right now. They fucking suck.
Oh,
This is a fucking shame. This is an actual travesty. What the fuck? Door unlocked? I didn't pay attention. Man, look. I don't follow baseball very intensely, but I do love the Dodgers, being a Los Angeles native. So I'm enjoying it. Give me 1 sec. Alright. Oh, this boss fight fucking sucks, because it's... you fight swords. Those are nature's deadliest predators. So do you think the Dodgers will actually win it this year?
I don't know.
Look, man, give them your blessing, dude. That's all they need. I think that's what's
Jeez.
been missing the entire time.
God, they're gonna choke in the playoffs like they usually do.
That's not a blessing. That was actually the opposite of what I asked for.
I don't know. Maybe I'm giving him spite.
Oh, you giving them the hate motivation?
Yeah. I'll prove that guy, Rod.
Hey, fuck this guy. It's like, who do you dare to take your win to? My granddad, my parents who were always there for me, and this son of a bitch Walkman, huh? Bet you feel fucking stupid now.
What is secrecy? Very few are privy to my existence.
Funny to figure an order official out for a stroll in a hellhole kind of place like this.
Hellhole? Watch your words! Just as foul-mouthed as I had heard, it was true. were the new ones concerning your demise.
Don't you think that's a little harsh? Killing me because of the way I talk?
Tell him, Nero.
Great. More demons.
This is all Kratos' doing. It was Kratos who ordered you to follow Dante.
Alright, I'm gonna go get ready for work.
Handle it, man. Have a good day at work, dude. If anyone gives you shit, let me know, and I'll fight him in the streets.
Alright, thanks, man.
Late.
What the hell's going on here?
I don't have to answer to you.
Yeah, this guy's kind of a goober. Like, the monocle's kind of neat, but, you know, he's obviously kind of like the Milton. I know it fucked up his lab coat. He's got to pay for that out of pocket.
How can it be?
Look who's talking, jackass. Answer my question. What the hell's going on here?
How profound. It's magnificent.
Okay, did you even hear me?
If you want answers, then I shall give them to you. It has only been a few years since I began this research. Could we isolate and bind demonic power? It could enable us to conquer the world. And that is the wish of His Holiness.
What a crock. And you may as well ditch the efforts, pal, because His Holiness is dead.
But His Holiness has been reborn as an angel.
An angel.
And soon, so shall I.
They fucked that guy up.
See,
Just like my favorite video game, Joust.
Yielded? Look how beautiful this white armor stands. You have no idea the hardship to make just one armor come to life. I had to capture and control countless demons to harness their souls. Summoning them alone was almost an insurmountable task.
Summoning? So it was you who made the gate.
Yes, yes, the Hellgate. I created it merely as a reference and substitution for the real gate. But after utilizing an extremely powerful devil's arm, it proved sufficient.
What the hell are you talking about?
You should rest.
I wonder if getting stabbed counts as a pre-existing condition.
You shall be my
That's a big ass sword too. Look at that thing. It's glowing.
experimentation, so that I can learn a little something from you and that arm.
Never.
Oh, that's gross, man.
Take him out.
Gideon, run!
Yeah, man, that's the kind of sword that you think, like, is gonna start playing some sick-ass beats. Oh, he's gonna need Visine. Hell yeah, we're gonna go full anime right now. Yo, miscellaneous fucking feathers everywhere?
How? Not even I could succeed in restoring it.
From that day forth, my heart changed. Voice echo. Power. Give me more.
It was Tim Allen. Tim Allen was speaking to him from beyond the grave.
And if I become a demon,
What?
I'll endure the exile. Anything to protect him.
This is preposterous. Preposterous.
That sword cured my stab wounds. We could all use spooky swords. I think about that. You just get stabbed, you're like, whoop, good thing I kept a couple spooky swords at home. Problem solved.
I should get back to headquarters. If what Agner said is true, Kratos must have known something.
Why would you put the waterfall controls on the other side? Some weird demonic engineering decisions. Probably can't get that until I get the super stretchy arm.
Hey, since we lost Walkman, you want to just move to where they podcast?
Yeah. Give me a second.
Yep.
I'm finding these armors. They need to get shot.
Okay.
There we go. Did that work?
Yeah.
Trying to hit these fucking just frames. There we go, that's one. Alright, Paul. I was asking Tony what his favorite color is, and he said blue, right?
Okay.
Because he's obviously a fan of the Dodgers.
Right.
What's your favorite color?
Really no, to be honest with you.
Is it blue? Because you're also a fan of the Dodgers?
Never really been a fan of the Dodgers, man.
Don't fucking lie to me, man.
I may or may not be from St. Louis.
Please do not turn my stream into a house of lies.
Our biggest rival was the Cubs, who were blue.
Is there an official Cub blue?
Probably. I feel like there has to be.
Like, Cub blue merchandise? Like, it's an untapped
Probably.
market,
I
right?
mean, like, because the Dodgers are kind of almost like a slate blue,
Mm-hmm.
but the Cubs are definitely like more of a vibrant blue.
Who do we talk to about getting our own official color? Like, we could become a sports franchise. Think about it.
Really rich white people.
Do you know any?
No, not really. I did go to grade school with one of the Bush kids, though.
That's not cool at all.
Like Anheuser-Busch, not like Jordan.
Oh, okay.
I realized after saying it that I had to clarify that. It's a little weird.
So, you ever thought about how you don't pronounce, like, the C in that Bush? Yeah, see, Clay is right. Just say Bush with the C.
It's just weird.
Like, the Bush kids. Like, the drink family.
The drink.
Isn't that what they're known for? Like, alcoholic
yeah, no, I know.
beverages?
Oh yeah, no. Anheuser-Busch, man.
Missouri.
Yep.
One more. I listen to the commercials. I laugh at Tony Danza.
No, you don't.
Dude, you're telling me I don't have all the seasons of Who's the Boss? Was that Tony Danza?
Yeah, it is.
Antonio Danza.
I don't even know that they released them on DVD.
Dude, I'm more than certain if you Google it right now, like, there's gonna be like 4 Amazon entries where you can get like mint in box. Who's the Boss? It would be a problem if there wasn't.
A forest?
What the hell is this? Must be the effect of the gate. Sorry, kid. This is gonna have to wait.
Later, Dante.
How much could he really know?
Why is his gun bigger than his arm?
Yeah, have you seen the demons he's fighting, dude?
Come on.
Dude,
What is
like,
he, Cable?
yeah. He's obviously, you know, subscribing to the cable school of business.
Uh-huh.
The bigger your enemies are, the bigger your gun gotta be.
Uh-huh.
How else would you solve the problem?
Uh-huh.
You knew it all along!
How dare you raise your voice in
Uh-huh.
the presence of His Holiness?
That arrogant kid possessed
I got nothing.
You got nothing? That's what I thought.
power!
Absurd.
Absurd! Don't play me a fool! Is he not your subordinate? He resurrected Yamato! It's your fault! It's your responsibility!
Yes, Your Holiness.
I feel like in the future we may need some kind of format.
I mean, the hardest part is getting things working.
Though who will
You're not
find
wrong.
Dante?
I will find Dante.
And actually having some kind of, like, schedule.
I don't know about that, dude. I'll follow you on the format, schedule, woo-wee.
It's good to see Your Holiness has recovered.
Because see, the thing with schedules is that they create this really horrible side effect called expectations.
And hastened the completion of our savior.
But she remains almost a stranger to us all.
I mean, it's good to have some expectations.
As long as they stay low.
Yeah, I was about to say, you just gotta have reasonable expectations.
I have already investigated.
That's just different.
Now, Credo, find us Nero and Yamato and bring them back to me.
This Pope's creepy, man.
As you wish, Your Holiness.
That menace Nero appears to be quite close to
This dude's hella creepy. All these dudes are creepy.
more than once.
Dude, I like the faceless guy they have just over there in the hood and the like the pseudo mask. Like, I don't even think they ever give him a name. He's just creepy table guy.
Like the family in Resident Evil 7. They're just creepy table people.
Yep.
Back in 1 second.
So Travis, we're looking to have I wouldn't even say offshoot, but our own brand of jackassery. So what Paul's kind of talking about is if we have some sort of format, because we kind of did the sort of wrestling focused thing for a while, which was fun. It just we couldn't really keep a schedule, and we were also trying to like figure out the best formats to share our shit with people, just because, you know, none of us are super like SoundCloud savvy. So even then, we don't even know if like SoundCloud is like the best way for us to distribute our content. But I feel that with the stream, it'll give us the opportunity to engage an audience that will listen to our stupidity. And sorry if it takes me a second to respond. I only have the one monitor, so it's kind of hard to alt tab at the moment. Twitch highlights, huh? That's a good point. I will definitely keep that into some serious consideration. Hey, what's up, Neil? Actually, I don't remember. I kind of wanted to get DMC3, but I remember people were kind of complaining about him, and it kind of turned me off. 4 is actually pretty good, because 4 has expanded features, so you have like the ability to play as Lady and Trish. Like, they don't really have a fully fleshed out kind of story like Nero and Dante do, but it's really neat to have unique playstyles. Because Lady's completely different, since she's more handgun oriented.
Okay, I'm back. My cats tried to blow up my house.
Did they get into the kerosene again?
No, it was just more like they just decided to run around and knock shit over everywhere.
That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Fridge.gif. So what do you think in terms of like format? Since we know with New Japan and a lot of indie promotions putting out, you know, fantastic wrestling content,
Yep.
it feels like we have a plethora of topics to discuss.
Well, yeah, I think that the thing about Ultra Powers originally was being dedicated as a wrestling stream. It didn't seem like everybody always wanted to just talk about wrestling, and it's hard to keep up with everything.
Well,
So
also, I was kind of mentioning earlier, because I was kind of talking to Travis about it while you were gone, how we also didn't really have a very centralized way to do it, because obviously, like, we tried the SoundCloud idea, but none of us are very, you know, SoundCloud savvy to say, like, oh, you know, that's the best way to reach a mass audience.
Right.
So, I think we're kind of at the point where we're still kind of looking at our options.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, Twitch does seem like the easiest option, just because you can stream on Twitch. It's a centralized thing that people know. It's easy, you know, it's easy to do, like, people want to follow the stream. It's easier than trying to, like, it's an easy place to find it, I guess is the best way to say. So, it's a big deal.
Look, man, we have the people, we have part of the equipment. I just really need this second monitor.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
I mean, I just gotta go to the second monitor store.
I'm sure that the second monitor store is there every once in a while.
Yeah, just gotta wait for it to open.
So.
Because, I mean, the schedule we had before for the Ultra Power seemed like it would work pretty well, because, you know, we just do it like every Sunday or so. By that time, all pay-per-views that matter, or that we've bothered to watch, are over.
Well, not even just that. It's with Sunday night, it's actually kind of ideal in some ways, because not only it's pay-per-views, it's majors. We need to talk about that.
This is true.
So, I don't know how much we're going to really want to do recaps unless there's something super important that happens. Yeah. Because I know, I mean, even on SDR, we try not to recap too much because, you know, people get bored of that shit. People want to hear, unless something really neat happened.
Yeah, you know, like Punk gets standing medium kicked 40 times in a row.
You know, apparently he wasn't the only one who got standing medium kicked 40 times in a row. Think that you know, that's the weird thing about Street Fighter V is a lot of people don't like it. I'm not a huge fan of it myself, but the game seems pretty damn consistent.
Well,
like,
Daigo's winning again.
Who'd he switch to?
Guile. I mean, isn't that the trademark or the hallmark, I should say, of consistency?
No, we're gonna do that, really? We're
doing it, man.
Come on, man. Thought we were gonna have some integrity on the stream. Oh, that's a good joke.
Who has more integrity than Daigo?
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that. No, you know, it's funny because I just feel like everybody says the game's random as shit and blah blah blah, and it just feels like, you know, Punk's fucking just fucks people up most of the time. I mean, yeah, he's gotten second place a couple times in a row now, but okay, so
it's a consistent second place.
And I mean, the guy who won at Edo was Tokido, who is, as we've discussed, pretty much one of the, if not the most successful fighting game players of all time.
Mm-hmm. I love Taquito.
And IDOM has... It's IDOM, right? Not EDOM?
I always read it as if his name was I Dominate, so I assumed that the...
Oh, that's an interesting thought. I hadn't actually realized that. But, yeah, so, I mean, he's beaten Punk before, I guess, and has kind of a track record of being able to beat him. So, I know somebody was saying that Punk recently beat him, but I mean, it could be one of those things where it's just who's feeling better that night.
Yeah, any given Sunday, man. It's the one thing
Yeah, dude.
I enjoy
I
about
just
fighting
feel
games.
like, and I feel like, you know, okay, so you have, you know, 4 or 5 people who tend to place highly at this game all the time. Obviously, Smug is up there normally.
Right.
And this game's not random. You don't have to like it, but don't make shit up. It's kind of like what we were talking about on the show earlier tonight.
Yeah, it's easy to have legitimate complaints that you can back up. You don't have to make stuff up and tell me that Street Fighter 5's haunted.
Yep.
Yo, what's up, Zane? How you doing, man? Zane recently picking up Sin, making a fantastic life choice.
I mean, he's picking all the cheap shit.
I mean, that's
from
good,
Raven
yeah.
to Sin, like,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he's still
Whoa.
playing Raven main, but like, you know, these are all good characters to learn.
yeah. If you want to win,
Oh, what's up, Violet? How you doing? Welcome to us jackassing around while I shoot things and vandalize now a jungle. Before it was a church.
Jungle Church. They worship Bayou Billy there.
Who was it that likes Bayou Billy? Was it Josh?
It was Josh. Yeah, it's definitely Josh.
Bayou Billy was like a platformer, right?
Dude, I haven't played Bayou Billy in like 20 years. It's a shit game is what it is. But yeah, it's kind of just like a general like NES side scroller with garbage controls.
Oh, vintage NES?
Yeah, that's what people say. I honestly don't remember because I was mad little when I first played it. So it was one of those games that has kind of a bad reputation for being clunky as fuck, so I never really went back and played it. Even when Josh was always talking about how much he liked it.
Honestly, I never see myself going back to enjoy games that have really fucking shit control. Like, it fucking actually aggravates me. I can't do it, man. I've come to expect precision.
I don't mind some. It's like, okay, I love tank controls in the Resident Evil games. A lot of people think those are really shit. Because they're, you know, not super quote-unquote responsive.
Right.
But I really like the Resident Evil tank controls. And to that extent, Silent Hills. But, I mean, there are definitely NES games that do just play like shit.
Like, there's a game in particular I remember playing as a kid that, it just fucking sucked. It was a side-scroller. And I remember playing it and being like, oh, this game's kind of whatever. And then playing Mega Man, which at the time had super crisp fucking controls. Like,
yeah.
It's one of those games that you can kind of go back to, and if I'm remembering correctly, that was actually one of the things for the devs was to, you know, have things that had very snappy controls. Like, now when you go back and you see people play, like, fucking joke games, like, oh, we're gonna play the Cheetahman, right? And it's like, this thing handles like a fucking, you know, tractor in a swamp. Like, I don't see the enjoyment in it. Like, I can understand being, like, shit level design where you have stuff like, you know, there's a hidden goose that's gonna fucking kill you every time on a jump. You know, finding your ways around that, it's almost like a puzzle. But when the puzzle is how to fucking, like, you know, turn your car to the left in the mud, that's not as fun to me.
No, it really isn't. I think that when you go back and play shit that just is kind of swampy, I guess is sort of the way I would put it, where it just sort of, like you said, kind of feels like you're going through the mud.
Yeah.
It's really a lot easier to kind of have your nostalgia goggles knocked off really quick. Like bad stage design is one thing, but bad control is way harder to make up for. To pretend you didn't see.
It's like, none of this happened.
Yeah.
I gotta fight this plant lady. Come on.
I'm trying to think some of the games I own. Like, you know what's a really good example of a game that handles like complete shit is the old Top Gun game for NES.
Oh, dude. Remember I always used to talk about that? That actually might have been one of the games I was thinking of. Because I have that fucking, like, Skip Rogers thing where, like, he tells you how to beat all these Nintendo games.
Yeah.
And he talks about, fucking the Top Gun game and how he, Skip Rogers, you know, world Nintendo champion, can't consistently land the plane. Like, what does that tell you?
Yeah, I think that's actually random or some shit like that. It feels at least like there's definitely some level of you might just fuck up even if you do it right anyway. So I can't believe that game. I mean, that game definitely got a sequel just because, you know, it was the first one sold a shit ton because of the movie.
Right.
Top Gun is from that era where it was like, it's like E.T., man. The game sold a hell of a lot of copies based on just the name alone.
You're telling me E.T. wasn't your favorite game?
Shit game? Both of them are piece of shit games. Good lord. But yeah, there's a lot of shit like that. I mean, that kind of goes into fighting games too, you know? Like the first fighting game you played that you really enjoyed. It always feels like it's better than it was.
Yeah.
So, which is always weird when you go back and play something that you're like, oh man, I'm sure this is shit, and then it's actually really good.
Yeah, I mean, getting those kind of surprises is great, but it's more far often the case you go back and you're like, oh, this was so sick, and oh wait, this game was actually made by trash burglars that hated children.
I just think the biggest example of games that hold up, but is all the old Disney games from Capcom.
Yeah.
Like, all those games still play amazing. They're just really easy in most cases.
What's up,
I mean,
Bitchy?
some of them aren't.
Well,
but
to kind of go to the Capcom point, like, those Disney games are pretty neat in a lot of regards. Like, not only the controls are fine, the visuals are pretty cool because they adhered to, you know, the source material. And honestly, it felt like the Capcom house style, if we want to use that term, really kind of lent itself to mimicking these things. Like, a lot of the designs that we consider iconic for X-Men are, in fact, the ones that we kind of equate with what Capcom did. Like, you know, when we think Cyclops or Magneto, what do we think of? Children of the Atom designs more often than not.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to kind of go to back to the control thing, like, it feels really weird when you have, like, intentionally shitty controls, because the chat kind of brought up the interesting point where you have stages where shit controls are introduced as a thing. Like, you have an ice stage, right, where you're fucking slip sliding everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, it's become the gag where you have kind of platformers or kind of adventure games. There's always an ice stage, and they're always a fucking slog. It's very rarely you run into an ice stage where you're like, oh, we're going to be using the movement in kind of a unique way.
You know, I thought, actually, I always felt like Mega Man kind of did that okay, where it didn't do the whole thing where it's like, when you start running, you know, you have no momentum, but it was always like that thing you need to make sure you stop a little early in Mega Man, because otherwise you're just going to slide off the platform. And I was okay with that. It was kind of like another one of those things we were talking about earlier, like a slightly cheap death the first time or other, but you can learn to just play around it. So,
Like,
to me, that wasn't that bad.
I honestly feel like, and I don't think you've played it because I think it's not really your cup of tea. You mentioned, but Nier. So Nier Automata has this kind of like overarching like world map, right?
Yeah.
There's not really like areas that you travel to. It's just one gigantic world. And one big part of the world is actually a gigantic desert stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually massive. It's one of the bigger parts of the game. And there's a ton of stuff that's hidden in it. Like, you know, there's missions you have to do, there's enemies you have to fight, there's side quests you can
Right.
do. And you think, oh god, this is going to be fucking super annoying because it's such a massive expanse. But they actually make it so you can kind of surf over the sand as you move along. So, of course, you can kind of walk or run as you see fit. But if you're ever going on a downhill, you can just kind of start slip sliding through the sand, and it makes traversing it not so much of a chore.
So you know what's funny about that is that Breath of the Wild does the exact same thing.
Does it really?
Yeah. Breath of the Wild has a huge desert, but you have a couple ways you can get around it. You can basically shield surf, which is like affects downhill, and there's also sand seals. You can basically sand ski on instead of water skiing. You just hold on to the back of them and they'll just carry you around.
That's pretty sick, actually.
It's cool. I mean, it's you know, it's sort of like a little gimmick thing, but it's fun. But if you just want to walk around, you can do that too.
And I think stuff like that's really neat because I can imagine, not having played Breath of the Wild myself, but I can imagine with a game that massive, and then an area like that I would imagine for the most part is probably kind of barren for the most part.
Yeah, there's you know, obviously there's things that are obviously hidden in it.
Yeah.
But for the most part, yeah, it's just supposed to be this huge expanse.
And it's just a lot of brown and, you know, dirt.
Oh yeah.
But giving you the ability to move around like that, it's not something they have to do, but I feel that really adds to the quality of the game, where you're given the option to kind of traverse as you see fit. Like, the sand seal thing sounds really fucking cool. Like, I actually want to go look that up later and see what, you know, what it all looks like.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. But I thought Breath of the Wild was, in terms of an environment and like an atmosphere, the game's like a 10 out of 10. I can totally understand people being like, it's not what I wanted out of a Zelda game. And I can totally understand, without going into anything specific, why. Because I know there are people who still haven't played it.
Right.
There's definitely reasons where I can see people being really disappointed in what it is. But I thought it was pretty cool. It was different.
Honestly, seeing how well put together that game is, even with people trying to like sequence break it, or, you know, for as much sequence break as you can, given that there's not really a sequence, it appears.
Nope.
But the fact that you have so many unique ways to kind of solve the puzzles that are put in front of you,
yeah,
like that seems really fleshed out. Like, I don't know if it happens to be the circumstances where they allowed enough freedom and accounted for enough stuff to, you know, prevent it from just bugging the fuck out. But, you know, watching people play the game and do stuff like, oh, let me get to the top of this tower because I fucking angled a rock properly and then, you know, filled it with momentum magic or whatever the fuck that is. And then just fucking skyrocket up there.
Yeah, there's definitely ways to get to places you shouldn't be in Breath of the Wild. Like, there's multiple ways to get everywhere. So, really, there's only... Technically, there's only 5 things you have to do in the game.
Is that in terms of, like, dungeons or palaces or whatever the fuck they're called?
Yeah, basically there's 4 palaces, and then there's the final stage. And that's it. That's all you have to do.
So the rest of it's really that optional?
Yeah. No, not doing certain stuff makes the game harder because there's all the stuff like getting heart pieces and shit like that. But if you don't want to do it, you don't have to. Oh, apparently you don't even have to do the dungeons. I didn't even know that.
Really?
The chat's just saying. Yeah, I guess you can just go straight to the end if you want to try.
Holy shit. Has anyone done that? Like, how hard is that?
I'm sure somebody's done it. I'm sure somebody did it in the first week just to be a badass. They're like, I'm a badass, let's do it. So
given that I'm probably not going to play it since I'm not amongst the Switch owners, do you just, like, roll up to, like, the last dungeon with, like, what would it be, like, 3 hearts fighting Ganon or something?
it's basically like the beginning of the game. You're kind of on a plateau. You have to get this one item that allows you to jump off the plateau without dying, and then you can apparently just go fight Ganon if you want.
Fuck you, Ganon.
Having fought Ganon, I'm not really sure how you do it without certain items, but I mean, I'm sure there's ways.
Well, is it like... Because I remember one of the older Zelda games, there were a couple Ganon fights where you basically needed an item to even damage him.
Right, like in original Zelda, if you don't have silver arrows, it's really hard. I mean, there's ways, like, I know that some of the routes have glitched it now, but I mean, that's an old NES game.
But in this one, are you just kind of in just a handicap if you don't have those items?
Yeah, it basically just makes certain things harder. Like, but there's ways around it. There's system mechanics, like, you can parry shit.
Oh, there's parry?
Oh, parry is definitely in the game. So, but yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that if you really just want to, like, test how good you are, yeah, you can do it. I think probably one of the biggest disappointments for certain people of that game, and it did disappoint me, is that the dungeons aren't like the dungeons we're used to.
What do you mean?
They're more just like a puzzle than like an actual like dungeon. Like, it's not like a dungeon crawl. It's more like you're in a big structure, and it's just, hey, solve this puzzle so that you can fight the boss. Instead of, like, you know, you have to kind of crawl through, finding a way through something. Like, it's not like a labyrinth.
So, if we use A Link to the Past, for example, like, those dungeons kind of had the motif to them.
Yeah.
Where, you know, you kind of struggle a bit to get, you know, the X item that's the thing for that dungeon, but then afterwards, that item in and of itself kind of helps you solve the remaining puzzles. So there's not really that much like that. It's just kind of like one.
No,
big...
it's not like that at all, actually. It's basically, all of them are basically one giant room with smaller rooms attached to it, and there's like one overarching mechanic. Like, one of them, just to give an example, is that you can twist so each of the dungeons are one of these giant, like, mech robot things, and so one of them is you can twist pieces of the body so that the floor becomes the ceiling and ceiling becomes the floor, or the sides can become the floor, and all you're doing is just like using that to try to get into the other small rooms. There isn't really that many enemies you fight, for one thing. It's just sort of like logic puzzles more than anything.
I've seen people have like pretty creative ways to solve some of those, which is something I kind of enjoyed watching.
Oh yeah, no, I think there's multiple ways to do a bunch of them. It's just, I think if you were looking for that kind of dungeon crawler aspect that old Zelda games have, you're going to be really disappointed.
Well, that's kind of the whole thing with Breath of the Wild, right? Like, it's kind of made to not be a very traditional Zelda.
Yeah, definitely. I think they were looking more for just one expansive, coherent world, and that the idea of the dungeons were more of a, I don't want to say an afterthought, but they're more of just kind of, I don't know, kind of a small challenge that's attached to that world instead of like a big part of the game in and of themselves.
So that's actually, I wouldn't say super similar, but Nier Automata does that in kind of the same way, where you're kind of given this big world that you kind of set to explore without a super clean-cut way to go through it. Like, there's obviously side quests and things you could do, but it's kind of up to you how much you want to actually explore.
Yeah.
For the most part, like the core of it isn't super intense. You can kind of just go from point A to point B. But you know, if you want to do all the other stuff that kind of challenges you in terms of how much you're paying attention to the game, how well you can use some of the mechanics, because movement's actually really fucking cool. There's a ton of little things that are, I wouldn't say hidden exactly. They're kind of obtuse. Because I remember playing it once and somebody mentioned, it's like, oh, did you know you can actually hang on to the little pod that helps you out, right? So that's a big movement thing in certain parts of the game, because if there's a jump that you think, oh, I have to like carefully double jump this, maybe with a couple sword slashes to kind of stay in the air, you can actually just kind of hover onto the pod for a moment, and that gives you a bit more hang time to kind of make the jump a lot easier. And then somebody pointed out afterwards, once I figured that out, they're like, oh, did you know you can like slingshot yourself while you're on the pod? And that was fucking huge, because that makes some stuff that you can think you can't even traverse to, like, excuse me one second. Like these things that are fucking all over the water, right? And you're like, oh, how do I get over there? There's a treasure chest, right? Turns out, if you know how to fuck around with your movement, you can get to it. Because, you whiff a couple sword slashes, you swing shot your way over, you use the hover pod, and boom, you made it. And you feel like a badass. And Pitchy wasn't kidding, we are now in the Lost Woods. You gotta solve this puzzle here. I'm really curious to think what kind of Zelda game they're going to make after this one.
I don't know.
Like, are we going to go to Return to Form? Are we going to get the Minish Cap 2?
I think that... I think they're going to just stay with Breath of the Wild and DLC for a little while they kind of think where they want to go. I think something like Link Between Worlds, being able to do that game, which is, sort of a reimagining of A Link to the Past, gave them opportunity to work on something that was completely new and different in Breath of the Wild.
And they're doing like a kind of DLC thing for Breath of the Wild, right?
Yeah, there's a hard mode already, and I think there's going to be some other DLC. I can't remember what it is. I want to say that they were going to add, like, some post-game to it. But I can't remember what it is exactly. So.
Wait, what does the hard mode entail in that game?
I actually don't know. I haven't messed with it. I'm sure somebody in chat's messed with it, so they'll probably know. But... changes enemy AI and spawns hard enemies sooner. Oh, there you go.
What's a hard enemy?
So basically there's some enemies in the game that are harder than some of the bosses, actually.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Like, I can't remember the frickin' name of them right now, but the things that are like half lion, half frickin' horse.
Like a chimera?
They kind of are. They have a name, though. They're in Link to the Past. They're the things that like have like a lion head and they spit fire at you in the dungeons. Lionel, there you go. So Lionels, they just kind of walk around the overworld, and they can fuck you up, like, real bad.
So they can give you the gristle.
Oh, they definitely can. Like, they are definitely harder than some of the bosses you fight in that game. Easy.
Damn, so it just spawns more of them? Or spawns them quicker?
Maybe. They're the Thunder Laggers. There you go. That's
oh shit, they've been doing this for fucking 30 years.
Oh yeah, they're the guys in Zelda 1 that shoot swords at you.
Oh.
Yeah, they're in Death Mountain in Zelda 1. So.
And stuff revives in that game, right? Like, that's on a time
Yeah.
cycle?
It. I forget exactly how it respawns and when it respawns, but stuff will.
What exactly is the order after? And who the hell is
Because I've had people retweet stuff where, you know, the respawn happens during, like, a critical boss fight or something, and shit just gets real messy.
I can see that.
Which is kind of funny to me. Like, oh, I can't wait to beat Ganon. Oh, fuck. Lionel Richie came back from the dead.
Nah, normally the funny things about the Lionels is that they're all sort of out in really open areas.
Oh, okay.
So you'll just kind of be like walking through like a valley or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then there'll just be a fucking Lionel. Like, and most of the time, you know, like if you haven't fought them a lot, you're pretty much just going to walk around them. And you can. That's kind of the cool thing, is you don't ever have to fight them in most cases. But there are some parts of the game that not fighting them, like avoiding them, is actually pretty fucking hard.
They're just all up in your business?
They're just where you need to be.
Oh.
They're Visa.
Fuck. I never want to fight Visa.
I know, man.
They're internationally accepted.
They give you a bad credit rating.
Dude, how am I ever going to own a car?
Oh yeah, it is. It's tied to the Blood Moon, because that's
Okay.
a lot of when Blood Moon happens. Like enemies just respawn across the map, and then sometimes extra enemies will spawn. It's a pain in the fucking ass. And the Blood Moon seems random. I'm sure there's like some kind of countdown on it, but so.
That sounds pretty neat.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, the game is unique. It's different, and I can understand people being, in some ways, disappointed by it, but it really tries to take the Zelda formula and make it something different. And I feel like when you've had 30 years of a game, it's worth doing at least once.
It sounds like they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's pretty popular. So, still just looking at all these people posting on Twitter thanking us for doing SDR. It's kind of weird.
Ha! People enjoyed what we did.
It's nice to know, you know?
Yeah, it's a cool feeling.
I think so.
Oh, did I not catch that spear? Come on, man.
Your spear catching is whack.
I am not catching these spears today.
Nope, you ain't doing shit.
I am fucking sucking it up.
God, you're getting hella Ds. The D is for shit.
Oh, come on. What the fuck? I was locked on. I'm an idiot. This guy just shield bashed me. What a dick.
I like how these enemies, you just shoot them and they just don't even give a shit. They're just like, meh, whatever, dude.
This guy's gonna get punched the fuck out.
Damn, that guy hit you with the charging star?
Yeah, dude.
Sorry, I'm behind.
It's okay. I beat the shit out of him.
The fuck? Why do you have like a... What the... Why are you like a blue dragon character all of a sudden? You had your blue dragon.
Oh yeah,
whoop his ass?
you went to pee during that cutscene. So he has that like possessed arm, right?
Yeah, okay.
So the
yeah,
entire
I
plot
guess.
to this game is that Credo here, you know, they're this religious order that worships Sparta, who's a demon, but you know they're kind of like the good church. We fight demons. And
Okay.
it comes to be that that creepy scientist dude is part of a kind of a plot that they've actually been harnessing these devil powers for evil. Okay? You follow me?
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So in that one cutscene, they showed a broken katana. And, you know, you kind of look at it and you're like, whoa, where have we seen this katana before, right? Nero gets fucked up. Suddenly its kind of power releases because this like demon arm reacts to the sword. And the sword fixes itself. And suddenly he has that ghost around him that you just saw that mysteriously looks like Virgil's devil trigger form.
So, blue dragon. Got it.
Yeah, Blue Dragon. Akira Toriyama's Devil May Cry.
Yep. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
He needs more power. God, I wish I still had that image saved somewhere. That's one of the fucking funniest things ever. Tim Allen on the Virgil body. Oh, Credo's pissed.
Damn. Julian made it to winners finals at that dropkick events thing.
Did he
Protect him.
really?
Apparently.
Wait, is that held on Mondays or Tuesdays?
Monday.
Fuck.
Good shit, dude.
Oh, well.
It's like 15 minutes from your house.
It's in Long Beach?
Well, I guess since we're not doing SDR anymore, you can go every week.
Hell yeah. And wait, you said he made it to winners finals?
That's what he said, man.
Do people know you can duck running too?
No.
Or punish hop kicks? I mean, good for Julian.
Yeah.
If he learns actual punishes, he'll be a consistent player.
I feel like Bloodhawk would cry knowing that.
Look, Bloodhawk's seen the light. He's picked Kazumi.
I thought you were going to say he's starting to do Claudio hop kicks. I was like, man, that's not the light. That's sad. Wilted Violet's right, though. Nobody does punish hop kicks.
I do.
Don't lie to me.
Down, forward, one. Because I was going to do it anyway.
All right, that's fair, but I mean, that's cheating because you were going to do it anyway.
Yep. That shouldn't have made me laugh, Golden Green. Nero, Angela Merkel.
I mean, there's some truth to that.
Look, I can tech green throws on reaction.
It was proven in the Great Reaction War that it's you can do it.
Oh shit, we got a follower. Thanks for... Oh shit, that name's tight. Wait for it! Thanks, wait for it. I hope you guys enjoy the follower notification. Hope you're all
It's the right type of stupid.
Yeah, man. It combines my two loves in life. Austin 316 telling you anime's right.
I actually don't know what that's from, by the way, just saying.
Dude, you know who would be really disappointed in you?
Probably everybody who watches anime.
Nerd Josh would be extra disappointed, dude. Josh would be really fucking upset.
Is it like Dirty Pair or something?
It's
like
exactly Dirty Pair. It's Yuri.
That? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, I'm guessing just by the animation style. Looks like it's from that time.
Oh, Pitchy and Pals. Yeah, that's my guy. Thanks, man. I hope you unfollowed and refollowed just to get the glass break.
I don't think you can do it. Remember, I tried that the other night.
I don't know. It works. I think there's just like a time limit to it because I had I had Walkman do it right before we started the stream, so I had him unfollow, and then as soon as the stream started, like 5 minutes later, it worked.
Oh, okay. I wonder why that didn't work.
Oh man, level up your games in the stream, dude. Oh, he even hit me with the boom. See, that's the goal. We gotta get to like the emote tier, whatever we gotta fucking do to get there. Like whoever at Mr. Twitch we need to talk to,
Oh shit, we
Like-
gotta talk to Mr. Twitch.
and just talk to him personally. We get our own boom.
I just want you to actually just totally steal Rip's emote, but just like have it be a different color.
Oh, I just have a blue boom.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like pixelated, like
Yeah.
it's the cheapest ripoff. You like screen capped it.
What if we just like fuck with him? Don't even change the color, just change the 2 letters. It's like bam. I'm pretty sure he'd be pissed.
Just like the hella most bootleg emotes ever. We'll just be like all the people on YouTube who steal everybody else's content.
Oh shit, we're fucking.
Yeah, I was like, you can name names, but
Oh
I
yeah,
don't think
this isn't SDR anymore. This isn't Team Spooky. We're Maximilian.
Oh, whoa, ouch, ouch.
Or we're all those fucking channels that just take like, hey guys, I hope you like watching Defend the Nora on Beef with Techie because we just took all this shit.
Dude, that's that shit's actually impressive. How many people just like take stream archives or even streams that have just finished and like chop it up and put it on YouTube immediately.
Dude, they're fucking super efficient. Like, I have to give it to them. They're shitbags, but damn, are they not efficient shitbags?
I mean, hey man, the hustle's real out there. Oh shit, we're ECW?
As long as we're not CZW.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Man, that that would actually also be an amazing follower gift. Just fucking Zandig, just
Jesus. That could be the donation thing once we get that far.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Dude, you know what I was thinking about earlier? I don't know if you saw it, but there was the Event Hubs article that was like, oh, Nemo quits his job to start career as, professional fight game guy or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then I think it's, what's that Twitter account? I think it's like Fighting Game ESL.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
did-
yeah, yeah. I know
Yeah,
what
they
you're talking
basically just posted the correction with, like, he's just switching jobs. He's just kind of like in between jobs. He's not sure.
Nice.
He's not sure. The exact thing is not that he's going to quit his job to be a gamer. Is that he's going to quit his job to maybe look for another job. And if it happens to be the game that it's gaming focused, then so be it. But they definitely painted that a different way.
Good job.
Yeah, fuck research or any kind of due diligence and reporting, right?
Man, that's why whenever I do stuff where I play Winter, I try to check my Google Translate with somebody who speaks the language.
Right. Because you're a responsible human being.
Well, no, it's just because I really don't like looking like a dumb shit.
Well, see, here's the problem. I don't think that's a concern at Event Hubs.
You know what? I feel like it depends. It's writer to writer. I really do, because sometimes some of those guys do some good work, and I'll be honest with you, they are on their shit when it comes to something getting announced. They write fast.
I mean, I'll give them that. And they're still, to this day, the one site to go to consistently. Oh, fuck, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Fuck! You can drop kick that fucking Genki Dama back at them. Fuck your phalanx formation, ghost guy. But yeah, they're still like the #1 source for like results. Because even Twitter's fucking bad at it. Even using like official, tournament fucking websites for it is a crapshoot.
I feel like the best right now for results is for tournament threads, like when tournaments are starting and after results. I think SRK does that best. I think if you're looking
hold on, Final Atomic Buster.
I think if you're looking for like Street Fighter news, I think Event Hubs is phenomenal in that they pretty much cover like all random tech and stuff like that. But it just depends on what you're looking for. I gotta be honest, like, I feel like SRK has been doing a really poor job covering the news overall, but in the last couple weeks, I've actually seen an uptick again. So maybe it was just Evo season and people were burnt out.
The one thing I'll give them actually with SRK is that their article quality and variety is actually skyrocketed, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I honestly feel like a lot of it has to do with Jazz offering really unique perspectives, because this is basically like an insider view to a lot of more niche scenes in Capcom in Japan. Because obviously we have stuff where we covered like Marvel superheroes, and that was pretty big back in the day for a Capcom game. But when you have stuff like the pretty much like, you know, reporter on the beat coverage of stuff like the Undernight competitions that they have there, that's really fucking neat. And like that's not something we get to see. And I almost prefer SRK to just be that, but I also feel like having event hubs be the #1 source for, you know, up to the minute news just kind of it grosses me out, man. And I feel like I have like a bad history with that site just because a lot of their shit for the longest time was just stealing stuff without giving credit. I'm kind of soured on them.
Yeah, I mean, there is that whole thing with, you know, basically Mad shutting down Sonic Hurricane because he felt like they were just taking all of his stuff and basically preventing his site from getting hits.
Yeah.
And I mean, that sucks, but I feel like at this point it has to be water under the bridge. Like, it's gotta be in 5 years at this point.
You're right, but I'm also someone that's gonna hold a grudge.
I mean, hey, that's fair. I totally understand that.
Because Madge is someone I really respect, so to see a website that I really admire in Sonic Hurricane basically shut down because, you know, how are you going to compete with a news aggregate site that just kind of steals everything that you do?
Well, I think what really sucks in that way is that Sonic Hurricane really stopping content really stopped Madge from posting content to the community at large anymore.
I wouldn't blame it on that directly, just because he's obviously gone in different places, and one way or another, I pretty much always talk to him at Evo, right?
Yeah.
And I actually talked to him this past Evo, just kind of like about doing stuff like this, like streaming, and like what his opinions were on like top content creators, what he enjoyed watching, just to kind of get an idea, because I really respect his opinion. And while it sucks that he's not around anymore, I kind of feel like Event Hub's not being the #1 cause. I feel it was one of the biggest catalysts for him not having content. Because I think it just kind of pushed into where, hey, I can do other shit, and obviously he's found work with companies that appreciate his talents, which is, I think, is fucking fantastic.
That's true.
Because honestly, that man's eye for not only crafting combos, but also crafting the videos around them, I still feel is second to none.
Yeah.
Like, I remember talking to him about the Sagat combo video he did while he was still finishing his vanilla Street Fighter 4 series. Which at this point, I think the game had been at Super, or probably later. It might have actually been at AE, but he still continued with the Street Fighter 4 series because he had started it, right?
Yeah.
I talked to him about it because I really enjoyed the Sagat video. And if you haven't seen it, go Google Sonic Hurricane, Vanilla Street Fighter 4, Sagat. The combos there are fucking really cool. And I asked him, I was like, hey, that one with a bunch of tiger knees in it was really rad. And he told me, yeah, that was my favorite because it had a lot of dust in it.
I think I remember you telling me that. It's, you know, it's just one of those things that it does feel like, I guess as we all start to get older in the scene and people been around a lot, they find something that kind of turns them off and they sort of fade out. You know, it's not just aging out for a lot of people, it's that, you know, things in the scene change or things happen that they don't like and they kind of just fall back a little bit. So
yeah. Like, it's interesting what is the catalyst for some people.
I agree with that.
Because something I talked about with Maj while we were at Evo, since, you know, Dogface was obviously there, and this was probably one of the rare showings we get of him, right?
Yeah.
And we've talked about this before, like how people who actually do retire are the ones that you never hear retire. Like, it's not the, you know, here's my going away party. It's the...
Oh, yeah, no, they just disappear.
Yeah. That's the real retirement.
Yep. Yeah, well, and that's the thing is, like, normally when people for real leave, you don't hear why they leave. You just don't see them anymore. And maybe if you do, you know, you'll have a conversation with them, and they'll be totally fine to just kind of tell you privately, like, hey, you know, I didn't really like this or that, but they're not gonna go, you know, post about it on Twitter.
Yeah.
Just not gonna happen. So.
But the thing we were talking about with that I thought was interesting is how he referred to himself as a gateway drug for fighting games, which is really funny to me because I can totally understand it. Like, if somebody is like trying to get out of fighting games, and you're the kind of person that's like really into it, and you know, this is a big focus in your life.
Yeah,
it's kind of hard to be quiet about it because what's it you're enthusiastic about?
Yeah.
So for you to not talk about it, it's almost like you're not being the person that you should be. And
oh yeah,
if you're engaging someone that's, you know, trying to move away from fighting games for X reason, it becomes really weird.
Yeah. Well, you know, and that's kind of why, for as much as we've always done SDR, I still tweet about fighting games all the time. It's a huge thing for me.
Yeah.
Like, even when I've done stuff that wasn't focusing on them in terms of my, you know, my actual career as it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just kind of something that is important to me. Always has been.
Yeah. Oh, suplexing the drop kick. I'm gonna get the final atomic buster. God damn it.
Too bad.
I'm gonna keep doing this. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, it is now a easy W match. I'll do it this way.
Shit! Just hit that fence.
See what? That was advanced tactics where I kept looping the first suplex. That was the extended final atomic buster.
Lord.
But yeah, gateway drugs.
Yeah,
but it's kind of weird. Like, I've definitely encountered people that kind of like moved away from fighting games, and well, obviously, yeah, we're still friends and we can have conversations like normal human beings. There's a huge part of my life that I'm just like, I don't want to bring this up because I don't want to like potentially enchant you with, you know, stories of, you know, Daigo winning again or what have you.
well, you know, it's just like talking to Luca. Like, Luca always talks about maybe playing fighting games again, but we pretty much know he won't. He still loves it, but it just there's just no time for him in his life right now, really.
Yeah, and even if you do, it's always in a far more casual state
Yeah,
of mind.
Luca's one of those guys who I think would just play online, if that. I don't think he's really ever going to go out to tournaments ever again.
Yeah. Which is fine. Like,
Oh,
I think
yeah,
that's,
no, that's totally fine.
and I think that's one of the beauties of fighting games is that you just kind of have like the capacity to play them at the level of intensity you want to.
Well, it's definitely more now with online actually becoming something you can do.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, obviously it used to be, when online started, online was so bad, it was just like, why is it even there?
Oh, who the fuck followed? Yo, Gaming Saiyan 45? That's the 45th one, dude. Thanks for following. Or Saiyajin.
Is that what you're supposed to say?
No, that's how they say it in Spanish.
Oh.
Super Saiyajin Goku! That's Mario Castañeda in the dub. That man's a king.
So, I don't know. It's always weird, like, as the scene changes and you know, it's kind of just, it's weird, like, norms have changed in the way the scene works. And, you know, in some regards, that's a really good thing. Like, the way people are treated has improved and probably needed to improve on 18 million different levels.
Yeah.
You know, we don't believe in this survival of the fittest apocalypse shit anymore, and that's good because it's not the way you should treat people.
I totally agree.
But there's other weird things that obviously with big business getting into the scene, it does change the way people look at things and the way they look at tournaments and the way they look at opportunities.
That's actually something we forgot to talk about on the show, because I think we kind of just had so much else to go over, was the the friends thing. Because actually Chris has kind of like hinted to it in the tweets that we made, but we never got a chance to go over it. Like the, you know, not here to make friends kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of the thing, you know, it's the... That's like such an old school mentality. Like you know, you shouldn't be out here to make friends. You know, fighting games are about competition only. And if you happen to make friends, that's okay, but you know, you need to destroy these people.
Right.
And that's such a, like, the 2001, you know, 2003, 2005, hell, even when Street Fighter 4 came out. In fact, a lot of Street Fighter 4 people got shit on for that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did it a couple of times at least, where I was just like, man, y'all need to stop being Care Bear motherfuckers. And that's... I mean, that's not really fair to people. People should be allowed to approach fighting games at their own level of engagement. I think it was really different for a lot of people, especially like in small games, because we were really bitter about not having a player base.
Yeah.
It's like with Guilty Gear. Well, no, what were you gonna say?
No, because the one thing I was gonna bring up about the player base thing is that with regards to the mentality of like, oh, you have to be as much of a hard ass as I am in terms of intensity, right?
Yeah.
Is that before I almost feel like that kind of went without saying, because it being so niche kind of meant that the people that did engage you were already past that threshold, that they realized, yo, I'm gonna get my ass beat a ton of times, but this is how I learn, this is how I improve. They've already passed that. You don't have to tell that to them. They've read the manual, like.
Yeah.
But I think as time kind of progressed, and with more people being introduced to it at different levels, it kind of became the thing that, you know, someone that came in could be completely new to competitive games altogether, not just fighting games. So they haven't read the manual, and a lot of times the people around them were the pamphlet that they had to read, you know. And I don't think the transition was as smooth as it could have been, but we kind of made it.
Maybe, you know, I wrote an article about, I feel like it was like a year and a half ago. It might have been longer now. Basically, on I Play Winner, sort of, I think it was like an open letter to the Street Fighter 4 generation, basically apologizing for how we treated them.
Mm-hmm.
Because we did shit on them, like, incessantly. BlazBlue got it too, and it was because we felt like, because we had come through this trial by fire, that everybody should. And it's like, you know, even though when we came in we didn't have the manual either, we felt like, well, you should fucking go find the manual and do that shit yourself, and don't ask anybody for help. And you just sort of Stockholm syndrome that, I guess. It's like, where once you've been through it, you're like, well, it made me this better thing, and it probably just scarred you.
Yeah, it kind of damaged you in a way. Also, thanks for following, Warp. Good seeing you. Oh, shit. The one thing I was going to mention, like, the idea with that, I've always kind of thought about it, like, when you hear a lot of parents complain that they might have, like, coddled their child.
Yeah.
And I think the adage goes something like, in giving them everything we didn't have, we didn't give them what we did have.
Mm.
So I think a lot of people subscribe to that mentality, and the problem was that it didn't really hold. Like, there was no need to it. Like, there was no need to treat people like shit.
Yeah. Never has been.
Yeah. And, like, we kind of lied to ourselves about it.
Well, I think especially with fighting games, we always sort of fooled ourselves into thinking, like, we always held up examples. We're like, oh, you know, this person, they learned it the hard way, and look how good they are. And, like,
Yeah.
we always held up these examples of players without holding up the examples of people who left because they got treated like shit.
Yeah.
Or who basically shied away from fighting games until they actually found people who weren't complete pricks to play with.
Yeah.
So I feel like it was the self-fulfilling prophecy. We just sort of blinded ourselves into believing that, no, what we do was right.
Yeah.
Until the last few years, everybody kind of just, there's been, I would say, an awakening in a lot of fighting games. Like, hey, you can't really treat people like that. That's fucked up. So,
What's good?
what's going on, Sammy?
Thank you for joining us, Slamuel.
How's it going?
We are actually streaming, so refrain from talking about all the moms we've had sex with.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
So,
Anyway, sounds like your ties are talking about tolerance.
I fucking love tolerance, dude.
you know, it's funny because the other thing that's kind of funny is kind of tying it into parents and things like that, is that what the best things is, like, I think a lot of people didn't have perfect childhoods one way or another. But I think as you get older, you start to understand that in most cases, you know, I can't speak for everybody, and I'm not going to try to. Some people have had really shitty experiences with their parents. Some people were completely abused, mistreated, what have you. But for a lot of us, our parents were just doing the best they had. And they had their own problems from growing up. So I think that it's about trying to not pass on shittiness to other people, I guess, is what it becomes.
Yeah. It's hard because you feel like even as a person, you know, you're just like, well, I've learned so much from how my parents have parented that, you know, that I won't make those mistakes. But the fact of the matter is they did the same thing, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like you don't even know all the things they avoided.
Like, you know, in kind of when we used to have the house, we always enjoy shit talk, but it's about the game. It's not about personal attacks. Like, I can always talk about the worst shit talkers I've ever seen, because all they do is actually basically insult people and not their game. Like, what was always fun about talking shit, well, at least the people who were good at it, was that they made it funny. Even for the people they were talking shit, like, I can always talk about Unconkable, because he'd be joking around the whole time, and it didn't even really feel like it talking shit, because you had to laugh at him because he was beating you and he was making jokes about it. And I guess that's not really the same thing as talking shit.
I would say it is, because a lot of people equate any kind of engagement that's in-game, or I would say during a game but outside the game, they would kind of equate it to talking shit. Because, you know, trash talk kind of has multiple forms. You mentioned the people that are terrible at it, where it becomes like a real fucking horrible, terrible thing. Where,
it's
you
like
know,
they just want to fight you.
Yeah,
that's really what it was.
Yeah, where there's people, honestly, who among us that plays fighting games hasn't encountered somebody that has a rage problem? And as someone that traversed arcades all over SoCal, we definitely ran into people that were shit talkers that had obvious rage problems. So you'd have someone to be like, "Hey, Sammy, what's it like having a hairy ass back?" It's like, dude, I just did Wake Up Super. Like, this is uncalled for, right? Like, and there's a big difference between engaging someone in like a kind of a semi-playful fashion, even if the goal is to kind of throw them off their game, then comparing that to somebody that's just being an ass. And I think it's a very hard skill to balance. And I'm glad you bring up Unconkable, because I wish more people had the opportunity to really understand how good he was at talking shit, because he wasn't someone that took himself super seriously. Like, obviously, he was a very, very strong competitor, but if he started to lose or if you started to clap on him, he acknowledged that in his shit talk.
Yeah.
Like, the Uncon classic is that he's the kind of person that played Tekken with you, would dash up into your face 3 times, and then hop kick you and be like, why? Why did you think there was a low? Why did you think it was a low?
Yeah, he's like, I'm the most terrible person ever.
Yeah.
He's like, because every time, you'd watch people who kind of had rage problems, like, start to fume, and he'd be like, because, you people, like, a really good example of the funniest back and forth I've ever watched is, for people who know anything about SoCal, Dimex and Unconquerable. So Dime's a good guy, but he did have that rage problem, and they'd play, and so like Sean would be winning and basically just hitting him with basics all the time if they're playing Tekken, and Dime would just be like, God, you're so scrubby, and Sean would just be like, I know, I'm so bad, and yet you're losing to me. God, what does that make you? It's
Yeah.
like,
I always love that shit. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, and
just
it's Unconk was a fucking master at it. Like, I definitely had my own style of fucking being a jackass. But
Maybe a little bit.
Unconk was definitely somebody that I studied from, and when Conk went to Paul's house and we'd play, it would fucking get hilarious because we would just talk shit to each other the entire time. And like, yeah, we're disrespecting each other in game, we're disrespecting each other, to an extent with our words,
Right.
but it's never fucking anything personal where it's like, hey, Sanchez, what's it like gaining and losing 20 pounds every fucking 2 weeks, right? Like, it's like, there's no reason to bring that up, man. Shit hurts. Sometimes I like eating, sometimes I don't. But, I always bring up the most fun I ever had talking shit with anyone, in recent memory was Filthy Rich. And Filthy is also somebody that's kind of from that era and kind of that perspective of like knowing how to shit talk. That one SCR, the crappy one in Ontario.
yeah.
Yeah.
He was there and somebody had a super gun set up. I think it was that guy Jansen's Customs.
Okay, yeah.
He had a super gun set up and he had, his sticks that he had like custom made, and he was like, play on my 3S setup and try out my sticks and, buy my stuff. And the sticks were actually pretty nice. But it just so happened that, Filthy was there and he just wanted to get in some old school games, so we're playing games of 3s. And he plays Ken, and I'm kind of beating him left and right. And then he does this, like, sick fucking setup that's obviously a fucking, like, mash bait that's supposed to be throws, it's supposed to be mashing, it's fucking pixel perfect fucking spacing with Ken that he does it. I block it, and I'm like, dude, like, I'm so bad. If I was a better player, I would have mashed there and gotten beat. Like, I'm sorry I suck, dude. I'm so sorry.
Dude, don't you love it when the best is always when it's yelling out to advance.
Yeah, it's too
Like,
advanced.
oh,
You're
yeah.
too advanced.
Yeah, yeah.
Whenever somebody does something and you're just like, I don't even know what you did. The only reason I blocked it is because I didn't know what you were
It's
doing.
like, the joke's on you, stupid. I never reacted to the mix-up.
Yeah, exactly. You did something like three moves way ahead of me, and I still blocked low because you're like, he's never gonna block low here.
Dude,
But I didn't know what you were doing.
Like, this guy over here fucking wave dashing like crazy. I'm still reacting to the wave dash by the time the fucking hell sweep comes, dog.
That's fucking whenever I play Alex in Tekken and I do fucking K and K into the low, he always eats the low, and then I go for the mid that one time and he still blocks it because he never fucking because he's willing to eat that low every time.
Well, then that's the thing. That's so kind of. Now we are also joined by Bloodhawk, so we can kind of talk a little bit of Tekken theory. Is that if you watch the Koreans play at highest level, a lot of those guys are willing to take small lows. They're just willing to eat it over and over again until they feel like they have a feel for your rhythm. And then they'll maybe start to go for like low parries or blocks if it's something that is going to pay them out huge. But other than that, they don't care.
It's true. It's not worth it most of the time, especially early in a set, to try to guess block.
Like, the one example I can give you, Sammy, is someone that's kind of learning Tekken right now. Because,
Okay.
like, I've played it before. I didn't play 6 or Tag 2 as much. But pretty much everything through 5 I played, right?
Yeah.
One of the things that you can use as a really simple example, think of an annoying low. Like, doesn't hook them up for a combo, doesn't really, like, fucking, cause any weird effect. Yeah, just think for any
What's an
character.
annoying low? What's an annoying low to you right now? Playing Tekken?
Yeah,
Down
like
4.
just a generic
Ooh.
down 4.
Leo or just anybody?
Well, yeah, like Leo's down four is pretty good. Just 16 frames, hit low real quick. It's got good range.
Okay.
Okay, so look at that, right? That kind of just gives you
Yeah.
frame advantage, right? Maybe something hooked up on counter hit.
Actually, it's -1, but you know, it's got mad range, so you don't even have to be
got
close.
it. It's basically a check. It's just something to
Yeah.
pepper damage in there, right? Now let's take a look at the opposite end of the spectrum, and what's a really big mid that a character could have? A Death Fist.
Yeah.
So, for a character that is as linear as Paul, like, the mix-up is so canned, but it's so fucking scary because the mid might kill you.
Yeah.
So it's not super worth it to fucking try to block the low on reaction a lot of times.
Well, switch to the 16 frame rate. You're not gonna block that on low. Or if you want to even like up the ante a bit and just put like a demo man.
Well, just think about it this way. So for a lot of lows like that, the frame advantage is not so much that you get a free mix-up for most characters. Some characters do get some crazy shit off, like hitting lows, but so whereas it's like, so maybe you're getting 20 damage versus a mid-launcher being 60 plus, you know, like you're gonna have to commit to that low a lot before most players are gonna actually think about ducking.
Yeah. Okay.
And most lows that are launchers are slow enough that you can technically react to them. Stuff like Snake Edge, where it's like 22 frames or something like that.
Low launchers, yeah.
Yeah. Either that, or they're steppable, or there's a weakness. There's always a weakness. And the one thing that a lot of high-level play is that you use movement to put yourself in positions where you don't have to worry about certain things. It's like Mishima's, like double gen hell sweep. Super fast. You're not going to see it on reaction. And, you know, depending on how good the Mishima is, it's kind of risky sometimes to duck. They have like mids that can launch and stuff like that. But if you step left and then you block, you can sidestep the hell sweep and still block standing for any mid that might be coming. So you're using movement to negate one option while keeping you safe from the other option.
Gotcha. Okay. I never really thought about that in terms of like the negation of two things by just like
one
moving to the
movement.
right.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that isn't apparent to me. I would say is that like as a newer player, it's like when I think of solutions, they're mostly 2D solutions.
Yeah. The other way of looking at it is backdash canceling, moving backwards really fast. When you're right up in somebody's face and they're pressuring you, you can think of it this way. They have their whole move list at their disposal. You start backdashing and you start taking away their shorter range moves, you limit the amount of options you have to deal with just from the fact that you're taking the range away from them by moving away quickly backward.
Right. Okay.
So instead of thinking about like this 50, 60 move list, you can cut it like by a quarter or by half or something, and that just starts freeing up space in your brain to think about other shit.
Okay. That's something I haven't done. I haven't done yet while I'm playing.
And I would also argue that there is a long time from just starting the game to where this becomes second nature.
Right.
To where you understand why you're moving and when you're moving, because I'll be honest with you, outside of a 2D whiff punish, I don't use sidestep sidewalk well. Which is one of the reasons I started playing big characters, because they have a hard time doing it anyway.
Yeah.
So for me, I get the 2D space where you're trying to space people out and make things move, like make things whiff that way. But in terms of stepping to a side or walking to a side to remove part of the mix-up, that's still hard for me to wrap my mind around.
Mm-hmm. I try to compare Tekken movement a lot to when I'm trying to get people from 2D background, especially Gear or Marvel. I compare it to just sort of like if you're just a casual observer to Gear or Marvel and you see people moving around, it just kind of looks like chaos a lot of the time. But people are just constantly trying to reposition each other all the time to just put themselves in the best position or negate the other player's best position. So That's why Tekken movement looks jank, because they're canceling so many different movements constantly.
Yep.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's a definitely experience where it's just like for the most part, movement's really hard for me. Like still in terms of execution, like Korean backdashing still like not even close to being something I can use in tournament very frequently. So it's a lot of things of just like I'm expecting something and I want to sidestep it. Not even like a conscious sidestep right or sidestep left. It's a lot of just like I'm expecting something and I want to punish it by sidestepping.
Yeah.
You know, and honestly, we can talk about and we can even talk about how spacing is super important, and I think people don't even necessarily understand it in 2D games in a lot of ways. Like look at it, look at a player like Punk, and how he's been just destroying people with whiff punishing in Street Fighter V.
Oh yeah.
That shows that his knowledge of ranges to play at in that game with his character is ridiculous. And that people aren't focusing on that to the level that he is.
Oh yeah, it's a step above.
Yeah. So I think, you know, that's something that at the highest level is always hard to do.
Yeah, no, you're right. It is definitely hard to do, but I guess what I'm saying is like it's a lot of like when I'm playing gear, like even when I'm playing against people who are much better than me, I can still think of answers that are, you know, pertinent to what I'm doing. But it's like for me here, it's all about at the moment. It's really about just like fucking trying to hit a 1-4 in the middle of everything I block and see what happens. So it's like when I play a law player and he fucking does a down one or does a forward 1+2, and then I just try to swing into it and I fucking get murdered for it. Like it's
you're still learning.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like me, it's like my tournament experience is a lot of trial and error.
And that's kind of the thing that's going to happen when you're still in the throes of just learning a game.
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna necessarily be able to focus on that advanced spacing game because you're still trying to get the basics down.
Yeah, it's freaking hard because I have nothing other than like general fighting game things like spacing and you know neutral prowess, I suppose, that would help me to translate from this game. So it's not like me trying to learn BlazBlue right now, where it's like, you know, most of these things apply in terms of movement and air dashing. It's a lot of learning that, and a lot of it doesn't translate.
Well, so, you know, I'll give you a really good example with BlazBlue. Like, one of the reasons that BlazBlue has never clicked with me properly is that it's enough like Guilty Gear in terms of movement that you start to try to feel like the same rules can apply, but they don't. Like, the way throws work in BB and the way that that game's version of FD works, Barrier, they interact completely differently. And the way offense works in that game is different too. So if you try to go into that game with a GG mindset, like I did, like I have several different times, you just get blown up.
Yeah, I definitely tried to play, when I played BB for a short time, I definitely couldn't get it out of my mind that Barrier and FD were not the same thing, and I kept forgetting that Barrier was its own meter, and I would just run out of Barrier so often, thinking I was just trying to use my meter instead for Barrier.
And then you go into danger and you die.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that happened to me in CP so many times. I died with like full barriers because I was just like, you know.
So
yeah, but I mean, it has its pros and cons, obviously.
Well, yeah, every game does.
Yeah,
that's kind
of. But I guess I'm enjoying my time with Tekken a lot because it's definitely challenging my idea of spacing, neutral, trying to anticipate what the opponent is attempting to do. All of that seems.
Yomi?
I hesitate to say easier, but I also hesitate to say more raw. I don't know how to say it honestly. It seems like it's easier for me to think about those things in Tekken than it is in other games, even though I'm newer. And it might just be my mindset. I don't know. Well, what do you think? Like, do you think that like air dashers have it harder in terms of those respects?
I think hubris is a factor. You've definitely mentioned before how you know that going into Tekken you're not going to be good, so you're more open-minded about looking at things a certain way. And so not necessarily being cocky and thinking, oh, I've played one 2D game, this other 2D game is going to be easy to learn, as opposed to going into Tekken. I think your mindset's pretty good going in general.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm expecting you to go 0-2 for quite a while until, and it's definitely all coming from a sense of just I really need to learn this game and approach it like from the mindset of the score at the end of the tournament doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, and I think that's kind of the thing is that, I don't know that you always want to be like, well, I'm going to go 0-2 for about a while, but what you do admit to yourself is that, hey, I'm new, and that means that I don't know. So I need to learn.
Yeah. Learning is definitely the most important thing, especially considering I'd like to commentate this game eventually.
You're definitely better off than all the people that want to wait until like Geese comes out before they even decide to touch Tekken 7 or something like that.
Man, as sick as Geese looks, there's a lot of cool designs in Tekken for you to jump in right now.
And it's not like Geese is not gonna apply to the universal mechanics as well. Just picking up Tekken right now, even if all you want to do is play Geese, is going to work out well for you. Just learning, because the universal mechanics apply to everybody. Geese is gonna have a backdash. He's gonna have a sidestep. You're probably gonna need to use it, unless they're complete garbage. But
I doubt it.
He's gonna have armor moves and stuff. You're gonna need to know how those work.
Yeah, it's just gonna be, it's just going to be another different facet of Tekken. He's still going to be Tekken, It's...
Yeah.
I definitely probably the only question I have going into Geese's release is that whether he's going to have stocks for max mode or not, or if he's just going to have one max mode.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting. I also don't know what kind of effect max mode is going to have. Because I'm pretty sure in KOF, max mode gave a damage boost to everything.
I feel like it's going to be 14. Also, thanks for the follow, Lionheart. Because what it looks like from the trailer is that he just gets the max mode that just gives him the EX stocks. Or the EX access.
Yeah, so I'm also assuming it's 14. So that's why I'm wondering what the stocks are going to be. Because they didn't show EX moves at any other time. Other than him being in max mode.
Or his meter.
Yeah, so it makes me think that he might... If he has one stock of max mode, I could see it being okay. Who knows?
He had a super though, like
he has
Raging
3
Storm.
supers.
He has 3 supers? Oh shit.
Yeah, he has Final Reppuken, he has Raging Storm, and he has...
Well, he had the Rage Art.
Yeah, the Rage Art.
So he has 2 supers and a Rage Art.
Yeah.
2 guys that grow in the pizza place.
Oh, ABC?
Stoke had the best idea. Maybe his 10 strings at Deadly Ray. That'd be dope as fuck.
It probably is.
Yeah, that'd be so sick though.
So, yeah, I think that it's just another one of those things. It's like, I know this is always the thing ever since Exerd came out, that people are like, oh, I'm waiting for X character, and it's like, well, if you really want to get into the game, you should just get into the game. Like, maybe you don't have the money right now, so you're like, I'm waiting. Well, if it goes on sale, check it out. Like, if you're waiting for Geese, there's occasionally some sales for Tekken 7. You should check those out. And just kind of, you don't have to go hard on it, but just familiarize yourself with the game and its system until what the character you really want to play is out.
Just go to Walmart and ask them if they have the 7th Tekken on sale.
That being said, one of the things I was listening to the Boomcast, their last Boomcast that they had, which is
was that the Evo review one?
Yeah, the post Evo one.
Okay, it throws me because Rip does it every 2 weeks, and I never remember if I caught the most recent one. There should be one this week, then, right?
Most third day.
Most third day.
I think there's one this week. I'm not sure. Anyway, he brought up one really interesting thing, which was like, people when when Akuma was first announced and released for Tekken 7, people got mad hype, and there was a ton of people playing Akuma, right? And
Yeah.
it seemed like a lot of people who were playing Capcom games were playing Akuma too, which was like, yo, sick. Like, this is a barrier of entry for Capcom players so that they can get into the game. It's not too difficult for them to absorb a whole character's amount of knowledge. And then there are so little Akuma players now that it seems like all those Capcom players have gone off and played Tekken characters. And from that respect, like, I don't think Geese might have as big of an effect as people are afraid that he's going to. I think he's going to do... Sorry?
I was at the Defender North, and Chris G was playing Tekken in pools, and he was using Akuma.
Yeah.
It was actually, yeah, he was still sticking with Akuma.
That's good.
Yeah.
But I think for the... does what he said sound, like, correct or accurate to people?
Yeah, the little time I spend playing online rank, I actually do not run into Akuma that often.
I've
Just
run
in general.
into one, I think.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, at this point, and part of it is that Akuma has been nerfed somewhat,
Yeah.
but I still think he's pretty strong. Like, he's not, I don't think he's top tier, but I think he's strong. I think the thing about it is, more than anything, is Akuma's become like the gateway drug for Tekken 7.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to lead into.
That basically people play Akuma and they're just like, well, I mean, this guy's okay, but now that I've played this game for a while, you know, he's really Street Fighter-y. I want to try somebody that's Tekken-y. So, and then, I mean, there's just, in my opinion, there's a lot of really cool characters in Tekken 7 that offer a wide variety of playstyles. So, as people get into the game, I think they're going to have, like, just different modes. There's, like, you know, when you first get into the game, you have whatever's your entry point. Then you're going to have this, like, secondary point where you start to find a character you really want, or you really like this character. And then as you get better, you're going to find expertise, and then you're probably going to start to see the weaknesses in your character, and you'll either stick with that character or decide that you want to play a better character. You know, like the pick a top tier mentality.
Yeah, I can only speak for myself, but a lot of me starting with Tekken in T5 and then growing into it with DR and T6 was I started picking up multiple characters just because I would be fighting against them and they would do something really dope, and I wanted to learn how to do that thing. So I would just pick up a character, like even something like okay, you got an electric, you got a taunt jet upper, but even like a cool like super hard combo, I would just be at the arcade and like really early and no one would be there yet, and I'm like, let me figure out how to do this cool ass combo, and I would pick up like Brian or something. I'd be like, hey, this character's kind of cool. Like even though I was playing, I started with like Horong and other characters like that. I would just pick up other characters just because I thought they were cool fighting against them, and that was like my story of like just learning how to play the game.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nina, I've been meaning to do that fucking Nina combo that has it's a whole bunch of while standing ones or twos. I forget which one.
It's while standing one.
Okay, that combo is sick.
I think, right? I think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to do it anymore, but it's fun to learn.
Cool. Yeah, it's cool. I was watching a Nina player a couple days ago. Just, you know, watching VODs, trying to learn more about the game in general. Character Nina, she seems like she's pretty good, even though she's quite underplayed.
She's a pretty high execution. Well, she can be a pretty high execution character. So, you know, it's funny that Nina came back and Anna didn't, because I'm pretty sure that Anna was the more popular of the two of them.
Really? Huh. I guess it
used to be, at least.
Yeah, because I guess I assumed the opposite, considering that Nina was in Cross Tekken.
I think that was well, I actually don't know how the characters were chosen for that. I don't know if it was a joint decision between the companies or who made those decisions.
I think they wanted to keep all the legacy characters in, because if you count, yeah, like it's like Law, Paul, Bears, King, like all those characters that have been in the game since Tekken 1. I think that was a. I mean, like obviously Anna was a sub boss and would be playable if you unlocked her on console, but I suppose like the default roster, I'm pretty sure that influenced the decision making to a degree.
Yeah. It's just weird that we didn't get Chang. Like we didn't get Julia, we didn't get Michelle.
And no leg.
Yeah. You know, freaking Alex used to always talk about Heian 6H being Party Crasher. And I thought that was just his explanation of how the move works. It's similar in the sense of just like if you labeled this move as a Party Crasher by the not by the name, but like the terms of the words themselves. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, you just fucking come inside, you wreck the place. You come in,
Yeah.
6-8. And then I realized it was fucking a move. An actual name for a move. By the way, that name for a move is dope.
Yeah. A lot of Tekken characters have dope names once you learn them.
Yeah.
It's too bad I can't pronounce any of Leo's.
Yeah, that was they decided to name them all the Chinese names.
Yeah.
I'm in this weird spot where I think we've had a very nice conversation. And be sure to follow, subscribe, donate, and send me money if you want more. Because now that we're not on Team Spooky, I can say all the hateful shit I have in my heart.
Wow.
I don't mean that. I love everything. Except very particular things. Like shitty trailers.
Go on.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go on. Also, I don't remember how the fuck to beat this stage because I forgot where I'm supposed to go.
I was about to say, aren't you just going in circles?
Yes. Slamming lizards, dude. Somebody's got to be the lizard slammer. But in all seriousness, I feel like this lack of format, in a way, is one of the things we want to do. And of course, we'll have more focused things because we have the honor of having the second place finisher here with us for Defending North at 7th Tekken tournament, Bloodhawk. We can pick his brain, and then make fun of him when he gets really sad because he can't beat GM.
It's true.
Fighting, get money.
It's definitely not true.
Is that what the GM stands for?
Yeah, dude. Oh, wait, you don't know that? Oh, no, yeah, that's the Lord, dude. Fighting GM means fighting, get money.
I feel like that's his retcon.
Okay.
Oh,
I feel like that wasn't what I feel like that wasn't what he originally meant it to be, and he just
what do you think
retconned
it originally was?
Game Master.
Oh,
he was the Game Master.
You think so?
I can feel that. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be a thing.
And then you aged 5 years and realized that maybe that doesn't apply very well anymore. Like he needs to change that up.
Damn.
That's
I'm
kind
not
of
sure
like
that's much better.
That's like the one dude we had in SoCal, and I'm allowed to say this, being Latino myself.
Are you?
Yeah,
Okay.
being Latino myself.
Really, dude? We're just gonna go.
I have to bring it up, man.
Episode 1.
We're just going ham. So we had this dude out here who a lot of players in our scene who happen to be Latino or just happen to give him a very interesting name of Fat Mexican, right? Not the most, fucking correct name you can give the guy, but over time, he owned it. It became him, right?
Yeah.
And it was just abbreviated to FM. And now it's known as Fear Me, which is fucking sick. Like, he completely owned that name up. It's his now.
It's usually really, that's really cool, actually, because it's really hard to, especially once you get known, even in your local community, it tends to be really hard to get a name change going.
Oh, yeah. Like, how many years out here we had Potter, one of SoCal's best Marvel players, right?
That dude's Potter still.
Yeah, and he's Potter still. He's a grown-ass man. Just one day, Via was just like, oh, you look like Harry Potter, ha, 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 ha. And it fucking stuck forever, right?
Tried to change his name to Robust.
Tried to change his name to Robust. Nobody had it, man. Nobody
Potter's
had it.
so much better than Robust.
He tried to be robust, but he tried to completely rebrand himself. Dude went to college, he got a law degree or something. And it's just like, he goes to one more Marvel 2 tournament, enters this robust, he's got this whole new brand, and it's just like, nah, man, you're Potter. We're scratching that name.
Damn.
They're like, nobody knows who Robust is. You're Potter.
Robust is like how you describe a smell.
Or a flavor.
It's very robust.
Like that, the marinara on your spaghetti is very robust.
Yeah. Potter is a name. Robust isn't a name. It's a descriptor.
It's just,
what if he signed up as Robust Potter? Like,
oh, damn.
Shit. You can't stop him.
He's got
a stock portfolio is robust.
Man, that's true. That
Man, I wish I had a robust stock portfolio. I might not be so goddamn poor. It's okay, I'm white. I'll bounce back.
Damn it.
I'm gonna reintroduce myself. I'm gonna enter my next tournament. I'm gonna be gamey.
Oh, the gamesies?
My gameplay.
You know, your name should actually. We're just gonna change your name to Robust Hawk.
Oh, dude, we were talking about how you had to fight. Who's that dude?
Blood Red.
Yeah, Blood Red. It was
Battle
Bloodhawk
Red.
versus. Yeah. I was like, why isn't there a Crip here?
Yo,
Like,
can you actually explain where the hell did Bloodhawk come from?
Because I was a Horang player, and on his 1P outfit, he has that little thing. I was a Horang and a Beck player, and then like 14-year-old me or 12-year-old me was looking at like the Tekken Tag, I think, manual, where they had all the character profiles and all their nicknames and shit. Like every character used to have like a nickname for some reason.
Okay.
And Bex was like the Hunting Hawk, and Horang was Blood Talon. I thought the Hunting Talon was
just
whack.
mashed that up?
Yeah, I just mashed that up because I was playing those characters in Tag when I was a young kid.
Man,
and
that
then
is
I just
definitely
that's a
story.
good ass story.
and
right
then
there.
and then Horang on the 1P outfit on his gi, he has the bird, the fiery bird on his back. It's like it all works together, man. It all
does.
flows well.
That is 100% a fucking 12-year-old's rationale.
Yeah. And now I'm 31.
And, I mean, you know what? After a certain point, you don't get to change it anymore.
God.
you can't.
I'm not allowed.
Yeah,
Like-
the only thing he could get is the abbreviation change. Like,
Oh, he could go to BH.
I'm BH. It's like, weren't you Bloodhawk? Look, man, I got a robust stock portfolio and a kid. Like, just
Why
call
is
me
he from the
BH.
country all of a sudden? He's from New York.
Oh, dead ass! I got a stock portfolio and a kid.
Just with some Timbs on in the background.
Let me show you how much the dividends I get on my Tim's investment.
Oh, damn. I got stock in Timberland, sir.
The Timberland tree grows money, sir.
But actually, you know, it's funny when we went to, we were hanging out with Nerd Josh at Anime Expo. He was hanging out with some of the other anime people, and I think it was Hotashi was asking me. We were talking about handles, and you know, somebody asked like where Super FX came from, and I'm like, well, if you don't know, it's the microchip that used to power Star Fox on the SNES. And where I got that from was that when I first was in fighting game scene, I also played a lot of shmups because I really liked the games. And a friend of mine actually introduced me to a shmup website at the time. And the administrator of that website, the admin was Mode 7. And I just thought that was a really cool idea for a name because it was something from the Super Nintendo that was just sort of like a property of games that they could have, and it was kind of like a subtle reference to something that they really enjoyed about games or that part of their childhood. And I was like, man, I really need something like that, and Super FX was the first thing I came up with. So that's how I stuck with it.
Cool, yeah. Are we all gonna go through fucking handles now?
You don't have to. I was just putting it up there.
Yeah.
Mine's is obvious.
Yeah, considering it's your name.
It's my surname. I mean, it's for
Oh,
certain.
your name is Sanchez. Sanchez, duh.
I mean, the fact that people still think that, like, it's fucking
Dude,
amazing.
that's so good.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes.
You're not Arab. That's a thing that routinely happens among Arab families.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I definitely had people that fucking found it. Like, I probably overheard Paul or Monique or Mike call me by my first name.
Mm.
And they're like, your first name's Alex? And I was like, yes, I have a first name. Like,
I have
a first name. I'm not Cher. Like, holy shit. I can't turn back time.
I'm a real boy.
I'm pretty sure some sect of SoCal thought your actual first name was Dirty for a while.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Or Dirte.
Dirty.
Oh boy.
But yeah, we got hella sidetracked. We were talking about games. And whatever. Cool.
Just say really quick, since I'm the only person who hasn't said fucking handle yet. It's not anything interesting at all. One time in 8th grade, my friend called me it, and it stuck. The end.
He called you a fish?
He called me Sammy Fish. He's like, "Hey, Sammy Fish." I was like, "What does that mean?" I was like, "I don't know." That's it. That's it.
That was it?
That's literally it.
That story was better off
Born.
not told.
Yeah, you're right.
It was far more interesting in my brain. Like
When you're just like, man, I
All
wonder how he
right,
got that.
all right. What's your story, Alex? For Sammy's
Yeah, what's
name?
your story? We're gonna retcon this.
like, all right, hold on. We got to retcon it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. Let me fight this angel. I'll use the inspiration.
It ended up working out because I was like, oh well, you know, because when I originally went into fighting it, I was like, well, fucking everybody else has a handle. I have to have a handle. And I wanted to pick something that was like had my name in it because I really kind of didn't want a handle. So whenever I introduce people to me and myself, I always introduce myself as Sammy, like as my actual name. And then I learned later on that like, hey, look, like there's these two commentators I really enjoy, Ultra David and Jay Shenzor, who have their names in there. So I was like, hey, look, it kind of works out. Fucking two people.
Look at this fan nerd.
Nerd alert.
Sorry.
Hey man.
Look at this guy, Sammy, earnestly liking things. We're not allowed to do that.
What the fuck, man, is your problem?
Next thing you're gonna tell me is that you have fun when you play video games. I don't even understand that. I play video games only for the suffering.
Yeah, fucking, you could have fooled me.
Speaking of, let's play some Bayou Billy.
Stop that.
Oh, we're good.
I was listening for that part of the stream.
Fuck that game.
All right, let's play some DuckTales.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
I
Sammy,
can totally
I've
do
retconned
that.
your name.
Alright, what's my retcon?
Okay. Like, it was a fucking, like, you know, it was a Mexican dude, right?
Mm.
And you misheard your name. You thought, you know, your name was Samuel and Fish. Look, that's the best I could come up with, dude. I got nothing. I'm sorry.
That's pretty weak.
I know, I got nothing. Look, we can't all be fat Mexican.
You're right.
You ain't wrong. It'd be pretty awkward if somebody called me it.
I mean, I would have questions.
You and me both.
I liked it for the longest time. I wasn't allowed to have, like, a handle.
What do you mean?
I didn't choose Sanchez. That was Valle. Just, like, I didn't have a real handle. Like, I only really posted online in, like, Namco forums. For, like, Caliber 2 and, like, Tekken 5.
Alright.
So I signed up as, like, Tetsujin. Because I really like that character. He's made out of steel.
Mm.
So when I go to a tournament, like one of the first Third Strike tournaments we had at Regency, Vi is kind of like helping us run it, and he's like taking names, and he's like takes my name, and I'm like, oh, just sign me up as Alex, and he's like, no, I'm Alex, and I was like, okay, and I was like, what do I sign up as? He's like, what's your surname? And I was like, Sanchez. He's like, all right, you're Sanchez now, and then that just stuck for the next 10 years.
Woo!
It was great, yeah. And then I rebranded.
The flex. How's your shoulders, by the way?
They're like boulders, man.
Nice.
Is that good or bad?
It's always
Oh,
good.
is that even good or bad?
I don't know.
I mean,
Good.
apparently Julian got 3rd place.
Who did he lose to?
I'm actually asking right now.
He lost to Jesse in winners finals. And
Is
I
this,
don't know who was in losers.
Jesse played Yoshi against.
Okay, I was about to say, is this character crisis Jesse? Oh, Jesse wanted to win.
Oh yeah, no. I was watching. I was watching him play Jesse, and I was like, oh, shit,
they
he picked
actually
the Yoshi
streamed?
on him. Yeah, they
Yeah,
streamed
they
it.
streamed.
Oh, I had no idea. Shoot, dang.
And I was like, oh god, Julian doesn't know anything about this.
No,
and
he
there's-
has no idea.
And he's scared because there's no hop kicks.
Oh, he lost to Gallo in losers.
Hmm.
That's respectable. I actually think Gallo has the right attitude. Sometimes he's a little too hard on both himself and other people, though. But I think in terms of wanting to really improve and get better at the game, he has a good attitude in that way.
He seems to be a good player. You should stop playing Lucky Chloe.
We all make bad choices. Like,
He's actually been talking about how he wants to start playing. Well, at Evo, he was telling me he wants to play Nina. Like, just seriously play Nina.
Nina's a good character. I think.
Listen, I want to play Gigas, but I also like winning, so.
I mean, you know.
But there's a big difference.
Gigas,
There's a big difference between Gigas and Nina. Like, there's a character, you know.
No, I mean Gigas and Chloe.
Oh, Chloe.
Yeah.
Even
there's not that big of a difference.
There's a little bit of a gap there.
I mean,
there's degrees.
at least parts of Chloe actually work properly. Like, I was watching that video somebody put up where like Dragunov is just avoiding the unblockable from. From running stance just by just standing there.
Wait, what?
Did you not see that?
No, I missed that.
So you know the entire like running stance mix-up from Gigas, right? It's either mid or the unblockable.
You're talking about
high.
are you talking about the Rage Drive version?
Well, it's the same.
He's got the regular version.
It's the same thing, yeah. So he shows that Dragunov is forced to block the mid, and then the mix-up is that he does the unblockable high that you can duck. It doesn't even hit Dragunov. He doesn't even fidget. It's not like a mini sidestep or like a micro dash. He just stands still and it just whiffs drag.
That's hilarious.
Is it one of those things where drag is it one of those things like the old Eddie Christie thing where like because their idle animation is like a slant like a tiny sidestep, it fucks with hitboxes?
I don't know. It looked like the guy. I remember correctly. The guy was just holding back.
Yeah.
In open space.
Because there was definitely some issues with that in the old games where like it was like the character just because the way Eddie Christie moved in their idle animation, weird stuff would happen.
Yeah. There's like some weird thing with Paul where he's like slowly moving one direction even in his idle stance. So if you keep it still, like eventually he'll actually get behind the opponent. What else was there? Yeah, I've seen so many things like Gigas trying to rage art through something except it whiffs.
Seen a couple of those.
Yeah, the character has problems. I think it's a meme in on Japanese Twitter or something at this point. Like Gigas just sucks.
He does. I think honestly, just some hitbox fixes. I mean, he could use better everything, but he would at least be playable if he got some fixes.
I'm okay with that character being bad.
I think he could actually, if he got some fixes, I think he would actually be pretty fun to play. I mean, he's fun to play anyway, which is kind of sad, but.
Yeah, aesthetically, I love him. He definitely has the whole rampaging monster feeling down when he gets going, and then stuff stops working, or you get rushed down, and you feel like nothing. You feel like you can't do anything. You
feel really sad.
Yeah. Like even if they gave him like a bear back, like his backdash is awful. If they gave him like Jack or bear backdash, he'd be so much better even in that regard.
I definitely think that before Kuma had gotten revealed, I wasn't sure if I wanted to play Gigas because I didn't like the fucking tendrils coming out of his head. But I mean, they're all right.
The tendrils?
Yeah, I thought they were kind of.
They warmed up. You warmed up to the tendrils?
I'd say so. I prefer like when people do the customizations without him though. Mm-hmm. When he's just like a big robot. That's cool.
You're okay with Gigas tendril, not fucking Finn Balor tendrils. Let's see how it is.
No, man, that headdress needs to go. That shit is whack, son. Why has he got party streamers off his head, dude? Come on, man.
Because he's ready to party.
You don't look like a badass with party streamers on your head.
You don't think demons want to party? Come on.
My Gigas customization that I use now has the standard Bullet Club T-shirt on. It has, so that takes away the tendrils. He has like
really? I didn't know that.
He has brown like cargo shorts on, and he's got these boots that I just colored like brown.
Oh, so it's casual Gigas.
He's got the Tims. He's got the Tims.
Just
Gigas going to the supermarket.
Yeah, going to the bodega.
Yeah.
To pick up a 40.
Going to get some Steel Reserve.
Oh man, the Steel Reserve.
No. Gigas is a King Cobra kind of guy.
Oh shit.
He's classy.
Yeah. He doesn't let the smooth taste fool him.
Shut the fuck up. Oh Jesus, that's awful.
I made a mistake.
Yo, I just started thinking about that you gave him the Tims. Yo, NYC Gigas. Like, yo, these hitboxes is ass, B.
I felt like I needed to as
Yeah.
an NYC resident. Because he got the boots. I was like, why does he have these boots? Oh, we have potential here.
Dude, he's got a
Let
lot
me use
of
this
like,
color wheel.
for a really big, goofy ass character. He's got a lot of like customization options. So that probably means you can make like alligator minotaur fucking from New York. Gigas.
What the fuck?
Giga's just in the background, just like, yo, my movement is mad stiff, yo.
Yeah.
So.
But one day they'll fix that character.
Not necessarily.
It's Namco.
I'm totally okay.
They usually let it rock. Here's the game. We'll fix anything that's actually like a bug or a glitch. Play on.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Very-
sure that Gigas
very-
is broken by design, aka
Very-
working as
Yeah,
intended.
very old school mentality. Last time Namco tried to actively patch a game, we got Soul Calibur 5 Viola.
Nobody will ever
Also-
do this infinite in tournament.
Whoops. I mean, you know, it happens.
Man, the amount of times I've heard that statement, and I've only been in the scene actively for like 6 years.
Are you sure you want to let him go?
Character was fine to me on release, and then they patched it.
I know it's not my business.
Wait,
I mean, there was other characters.
I
Yeah,
think my game just bugged out.
I'm looking at dark skin lady.
So Gloria is supposed to be like the hidden identity of like Trish. And I think when she like, you'll see it in a second, she throws the cape off.
Oh, she's supposed to be Trish?
Yeah, I think she's supposed to be Trish.
Well, she's certainly not.
Well, oh, I wonder if it's because I picked the alternate costume when I was playing her. And it's just gonna goof the game up. It's like, ha, me, Gloria. Turns out it was Gloria
Me,
the whole
Gloria.
time.
It's just like Pitch, just like Pitchy said in the chat. Yo, the no mix up from
Yeah.
Trish. It was always a mid. It's like when you play Sean and he's like, I'm gonna do a low, and he actually does a low. He's like, I told
didn't you
I was
believe me?
gonna do a low.
Yeah, why didn't you believe me?
Why didn't you believe him? And then when he doesn't do the low, why did
I
you
stole
listen?
that. I stole that from Comp.
Got to.
And
It's
then
great.
when people like duck, I actually get like I get like fake sincerely upset. Like,
why would you believe me?
No, why wouldn't you believe me? You think I'm a liar? Do we have problems here? Is there something you're not telling me about how you feel about me, sir? You think I am a liar?
Oh man, you just.
Okay, it definitely was the costume set because I just went to play Lady because Trish is in the intro. So yeah, it's definitely the
As
Gloria
Gloria.
costume. Yeah,
Good job, dude.
that was a pretty sick mix-up.
My immersion is ruined.
Yeah, Gloria was Gloria the
Well,
whole time.
I can never play Devil May Cry 3 because you have ruined the plot for me.
It's cool. Trish isn't even in that game.
It's okay.
Why don't we have old Dante in the CI? Look how cooler this guy is.
Why does it look like Trish has frickin' Nightmare's sword?
Yeah, why does she have the soul edge?
Yeah, like
That
what's
she
up?
has that in MVC3. That's her weapon.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't pay that much attention to MVC3, dude.
She has.
They're
She has.
I
the
played
sword.
it for
like
the
two-
first week.
There are like 2 Trish players.
That's true.
There are more Trish players in the game. Most
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Don't
A
lie
lot
to
of
me.
a lot of people played freaking Team DMC, and then they realized Zero is really good.
Yeah, you'll see the cutscene in a second. She has a bunch of guns and
There's a lot of pouches.
yeah,
There's
and
a lot of pizza. Like, what's up with this?
yo, pizza's really big in the DMC games.
I
It
guess.
reminded me about that comic book conversation we had like a couple of nights ago about that one artist you guys were ragging on.
Oh, Rob Leftfield?
Yeah, it's like, did Rob Leftfield design those pouches on Lady?
Yeah, my pouches
Gotcha.
got pouches.
When your pouches got pouches, you can pouch anything.
Nice.
See, I feel like Lady was like, or not Lady, Trish was like a Soul Calibur character waiting to happen. It's like, yeah, she's got the Soul Edge and guns. She's like Cervantes.
I mean, that kind of works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, she just did round trip.
I mean, I see that now. I didn't realize that Devil May Cry was actually The Matrix.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna get ugly.
Oh no, they took Dante's pizza.
Those motherfuckers.
Lady has feet. She can't be designed by left field.
That's accurate.
Yeah, Pitchy's right.
Like that response when if you link like from the interview, like I can draw a feet, I just choose not to.
Yeah.
Like,
Actually, Lionheart, I think you're right. I think the intro part does have part of it, but the extended bit is not in there where they actually have the outside fight.
Oh, part of the beat.
Yeah, shotgun nunchucks, nature's deadliest weapon.
What?
Let's just go with it.
her double jump is a rocket jump?
Yeah, dude, she actually uses a rocket jump. Lady's sick as fuck.
Put Lady in MVCI.
I'd be with it.
Wasn't that like the rumored leak list? Like way back when?
Yeah, I think
I'm
they,
sure somebody
they mentioned
said it
her at some point.
Why were
Yeah, I
you
wish that was
beating-
real.
Why were you beating up Dante? I don't even understand.
Did you just tie your shoe?
Yeah, that's the taunt.
Dang. You're there.
Like, this character's sick as fuck. She's got handguns, guns that shoot guns, like rockets.
I got guns that shoot guns.
Yo, I got shotgun stinger? Look, how much sicker than Dante's is? Shotgun stinger.
I mean,
it's like, what if Dante could shoot more guns?
but what if he had a gun that shoots swords?
It's too deep for me.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't tell the Australians.
What a great character.
She seems cool.
Yeah. I like throwing grenades and stuff. And such.
Oh, damn. And such.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, Steve, if you're planning on sticking with Kazumi for the near future.
If I go to NLBC, I'm gonna start learning how to play Leo again. Cause I don't have any like big tournaments that I care about. Like I don't think I'm gonna make it to Tekken World Tour Finals, so I'm not really invested in those events. So I might just start figuring out how to play Leo again. Cause I'm just playing Tag 2 Leo right now. I'm not really doing any of the new shit.
Do you know what the differences are?
I mean, like, there's lots of small changes and buffs, but I should be doing a lot more down one and stuff, fishing for counter hits. I don't really use orbital in neutral.
What's her orbital?
Up forward, both kicks.
Oh, right.
Is that new?
Yeah, it's new.
Okay, I saw it the other day and I was like, man, I don't remember her having that, but maybe I'm just crazy.
I didn't know that's what you call orbital, but yeah, that makes sense. That move's great. Great move.
I have to learn to not. I should start doing it now. I should start not spamming back 1-4 on everyone because eventually everyone's gonna learn how to sidestep it.
No, they're not.
Or blow it up entirely with like a backswing blow or something like that. But
you think that?
I mean, I did. I played Pepper Beef and I did it to him. So.
Yeah, but you're better than them.
Okay, actually, would you
Also
happen to
you
know
know.
the etymology behind the Pepper Beef name?
That's the T4 Law ending. He's like in the restaurant and like some random dude is complaining, this pepper beef is way too spicy. And Law comes up and he's like, what are you talking about? This is fine. And,
it's good.
And he just beats the shit at everybody.
Yeah, okay, now we know.
That explains it. I was wondering where that name came from.
I'm a bunch of fucking morons.
Sam, you're the fucking Tekken 4 hipster over here.
No, I mean when we were at Evo.
I mean, that game sucks.
When we were at Evo, we were just like sitting in our room, and and I was just they were just like showing me because I know nothing about. So it was like they were just showing me random bits of Tekken lore, and basically the one thing I came out of it to like solely remember is that fucking Laws, both the Laws and Paul are all really dumb.
And poor.
And poor, that's right. And then when they become rich, they become poor really quickly afterwards.
I don't like how they did Paul after T3.
Oh, you don't like Silly Paul?
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow. It was like Macy Apocalypcalis or something? That is a long name. I didn't know you could get the names that long on Twitch. But thanks for the follow.
Yeah, like I like the whole idea. Like Paul beats Ogre in T3, but how am I supposed to know this guy has a second form?
I mean, it's such a great story.
Yeah, he beats first form Ogre, and then the dude's on the ground. He's just whatever, and then Paul leaves because he thinks he won the tournament. And then Jin shows up afterward, and then Ogre transforms because of Jin, if I'm remembering my storyline correctly. And then Jin wins, and then Heihachi shoots Jin in the head.
Didn't Paul win Tekken 4 or something like that though?
No.
In canon?
No.
I thought he won one of the tournaments, but I could be crazy.
Jin won?
No, Paul. I thought Paul won one of the tournaments in canon, but I could be wrong.
I don't think a non-Mishima has won any of the tournaments.
Okay.
Isn't that Paul thing like the closest we've gotten?
Yeah, yeah. And then because Jin wins the tournament because Paul doesn't know about it, he gets all poor and shit. And he becomes like he turns into Silly Paul. And then we get that cool T4 Paul ending that doesn't become canon, and then we get the Paul from T5 on that's just all goofy and shit.
Where he wants to fight aliens.
Yeah.
Aliens.
Bring it on, you aliens.
Yeah, Paul went from Kazuya's rival to this guy that we have now.
Listen, he's everybody's rival now. Now that he can death fist people.
Look, as long as Paul doesn't
you know, he really should get into some kind of carpentry because he can make walls just appear out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
But what if his curse is that if he makes a wall appear, he must death fist it?
I say okay, I can see that's a problem then.
Yeah.
He uses a compulsive need to
Just
destroy
all the walls. Yeah, I actually don't know.
He's a complete Chris Jericho mark.
Oh, he's got to break the walls down. You know, I honestly don't know in canon who won each of the tournaments. So.
Well, first one is Kazuya, second one's Heihachi, third one's Jin, I think. Fourth, there's got to be some stupid Tekken fan wiki.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a Tekken wiki entry that tells you.
That's a good point, Sky.
5 was Jin. 5 was Jin because Jin controls the Zaibatsu in 6.
Yeah, that makes sense.
God, Tekken lore is so silly.
It's fucking stupid. And it's fantastic.
The best part about the Tekken lore are the endings you get where like Kuma takes over the Zaibatsu and sends Heihachi and Kazuya and Jin into like space.
Oh, dude! Anytime
that's
you get
the T5 ending, right? And Jinpachi sends all 4.
Yeah,
so many.
It might be. No, I think you're right. I think it is a T5.
There's so many endings of fucking the Mishimas ending up in space. It's just hilarious.
I think T5 is the one where it's like Heihachi, Lee, and Kuma all have the exact same ending. It's just them in like in the room, like opening up like a freaking trap door.
Yeah.
To send like the other characters through it. It's so stupid.
Time to go to work.
Oh, here. Let me ask you this, Paul, from Badufus. Which Mishima is the Genetti of the group?
Boy. I think it's got to be Jin. Like he is definitely. Because I feel like Kazuya is like way less of a jobber than Jin is.
Kazuya's doing pretty well for himself as of T7.
I mean,
dude, he came back from the dead, bro.
Yeah, and all he got, and all like the only kind of he actually got like a cyber eye. Like that's an upgrade.
That's pretty dope.
I mean, Heihachi is just like freaking ancient.
Heihachi is also quote unquote dead. But, you know. Apparently
That was
getting
just
tossed
Raven
off-
being bad at his job, man.
Apparently getting tossed off shit never kills anybody, so, you know, whatever.
Not in Tekken.
Nope.
Well, I mean, until, yeah. But, yeah, not in Tekken.
Not in
Look,
Tekken.
look, dude, it's like Wile E. Coyote. You know, you can fall from great heights, and you'll be back to buy the next piece of shit from Acme next time.
From the Zaibatsu.
That'd be too good, actually.
So.
Okay, so according to this, Kazuya wins T4 by default because Jin doesn't show up to the final match because he already got captured by Heihachi. And nobody Jin wins T5, like I said, because he controls. And nobody wins T6.
Dope. Why not?
And that's why I guess I don't know if you guys played story mode for T7. I guess that's why Heihachi just shows up and takes control all over again.
I didn't actually play through T7 story. I should, just because I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I just haven't.
It's pretty good. As someone who doesn't know much about it, it was pretty good.
You know you have to fight some big Flame Devil thing right now?
I'm working on it, man.
Flame Devil Centaur? Okay.
Wilted Violet makes a good point. When has any fighting game character died from being pushed off something?
It's a good question. I believe that Geese is technically dead in Fatal Fury lore. But that doesn't matter because King of Fighters lore and Fatal Fury lore are completely different.
Yeah. So this King of Fighter lore does just the first few Fatal Fury games just never happen?
I don't know exactly, but I do know that although the characters are the same, the universes are not.
Wonderful.
I mean, it's a really simple explanation. SNK was smart about it. The different universes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, you know, the way DC used to be, where it's like, you know, Earth 1 Geese Howard is dead.
Yeah.
But Earth 2 Geese Howard is still alive.
How's Terry supposed to be entering the King of Fighters tournament when he's busy defending Southtown?
Yeah.
Good point.
And raising Geese's son.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Garo is technically an extension of Fatal Fury universe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why Rock was basically raised by Terry.
And why it took so long for him to show up in KOF?
Yeah, no. they don't even. I don't even think they've explained how, like, why Rock is in KOF.
Like,
No,
so is the KOF 4 like after it was after 2002 where they stopped naming them by years?
2003.
2003. So I always went by it like that was supposed to be like the storyline year, but I guess that's misguided. So like what year KOF 14 is technically supposed to be? And is Rock the proper age for what year Garo is, you know? But that's thinking way too hard about video games.
I don't have any of the answers
Yeah.
for you. I know the Garo timeline is supposed to work out. As for KOF 14, I have no idea. I like how Walkman just types in the chat. Well, like he's about to like drop a spiel. He's gonna drop the new hotness on us.
Yeah. He's about to give me his like master's thesis.
He's like, turns out I have a 95-page thesis on.
I believe it.
Wait, did you just die?
I had a thing. I'm good.
No. I forgot there's a stream going on.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you got a fairy in a bottle is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I had a genie in a bottle.
What?
You rubbed in the right way?
Yeah. I was like, Christina Aguilera?
Oh, that's right. I'm playing it on Devil Hunter. He actually hurts. Whoops.
So according to both Walkman and EX Wild Wolf, Walkman says Rock showed up in Terry's win poses in some KOF and he's about 12, and KOF 14 does take place a few years. So, but time apparently has shifted. Maybe according to like, because Verse is messing with universes. So.
Oh, that's right. Verse is very strong.
And like I think because of Verse didn't mature and Vice come back to life or something.
They don't have the ghosts.
It wasn't in 13 that they were just ghosts.
Yeah, they were just ghosts.
Yeah, they were, but they also like they were a tad transparent in that game as well. Just
yeah, dude. I don't know, man. Like whenever people, at some point I've been around fighting games enough to like know the lore of some stuff, but when we get into the deep lore, it's kind of like the deep state. When you get into the deep lore,
you see Iori got the Mangekyo sharing game,
Stop.
which gave him
Stop it.
which allowed him to release Vice and Mature from the Infinite Tsukiyomi.
oh my god, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You're welcome.
Why are you talking like Macho Man while you're describing this?
Yeah! Infinite Tsukiyomi!
Man, Macho Man needed to live to fucking start talking about anime.
Macho Man died saving us from the infinite Tsukiyomi.
Oh no.
That's what happened, man.
You don't see it right now, but I'm saluting.
Thanks, Macho.
You're the best.
I'm saluting a wave native.
Yeah, well, I like getting into fighting game lore too, but sometimes shit gets complicated. When Walkman has to start his explanation with, "Well,"
Yeah.
you know something doesn't add up fully.
Turns out.
Does any fighting game have like a good proper storyline, or they're all just fucked up?
No, they're all fucked up.
I mean, Tekken's connects. I wouldn't say it's good, but it makes like there's a beginning and end, and it's a almost straight line.
If you ignore all the people coming back to life or not being dead when some crazy shit happens, Tekken kind of makes sense.
Man, fucking Walkman out here saying Virtual Fighter has a good story. You fight a fucking monster made out of T1000s. Like, come on.
Oh, not even liquid metal, just T1000.
Made out of T1000s.
Yeah, what was the whole point of Dural?
T1000s.
I
think the whole point of Dural was that, like, there's that evil corporation in that game that they just, you know, what every evil corporation does. We're gonna make fucking super strong fighters and
out of T1000s.
Out of T1000s. We're at the T1000 factory.
And then
and
then basically DOA copied Dural, right? And they named it something else.
Yeah, Master Chief.
Prototype, jobbity jobbity doo.
Prototype Alpha.
Yeah, Master Chief.
Yeah, okay.
That's exactly what they did.
I think out of all, no, maybe Soul Calibur has a more cohesive story than Tekken. I was gonna say out of all the 3D games, Tekken has the best one, but I don't know. Virtua Fighter just having the final boss be T1000.
I just want to know what evil corporation makes a fight like an Ultimate Fighter out of like parallelograms. Like, what's going on there? Somebody needs to explain this to me.
And just trying to teach people some fucking shapes.
I guess.
Yeah, like, you know, what if you fix the world's evil by bettering education?
Shit.
Damn, man, they're trying to help us out, is what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Never asked for this.
Like, Shadowloo's going about it the wrong way. Like, Shadowloo out here with the trickle-down psycho power. What they need to do is just give everybody in the organization psycho power. Like, why is it one guy? Like, that seems so foolish.
So Bison is evil Ronald Reagan. That's what you're telling me.
Pretty much, dude.
Wow.
What does that mean?
Little known fact, Ronald Reagan had a safe on block advancing special.
Oh my God.
Just imagining Reagan, the movie actor, fucking psycho-axing some dude on a horse or some shit.
Wait, but did Reagan have a fake farm?
Reagan was inbound.
What was Ronald Reagan's V skill?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything about anything anymore.
Trickle down psycho power.
This is why we can't have nice things. This is why SDR got canceled.
Trickle down psycho power.
This is why Hillary didn't win.
Why are you fighting Dante again with Lady?
I'm just farming the skill
Okay.
points. Yeah.
Okay. I thought this was part of the story.
No,
Lady just comes back and decides to beat his ass again.
Yeah, just whoops his ass over and over again.
just fucking up Dante.
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 They're good combos, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Dude, yeah, have you really thought about that? Like, Bison's got all this, like, near godlike power, right? But he's the only one with it? Like, imagine if you had Boxer with psycho power. Like, we got Ed, and, like, what if he wasn't some punk-ass kid? Like, what if Boxer was, like, gigaton punching with the force of, you know...
Purple?
Yeah. That's the most painful of colors.
Imagine if his trickle down psycho power actually gave him kicks that fucking looks good.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Or maybe what if he just learned how to use his fists better as a fucking boxer?
How much better do you have to learn than I hit the guy, he goes down?
He doesn't though. That's his problem. Actually, his problem is that he doesn't have any way to confirm off max range button presses, but whatever.
I came to skate fast and eat ass.
Athena stole all the other psycho power?
Wow.
Okay, well, I guess that makes sense.
How come they never touched upon that in the storyline? Like, that seems like a missed opportunity in CVS too.
Yeah, really. You know. You know Capcom didn't care because he... Or...
I think my favorite part of the KOF story was actually all the little sub-stories in between. Like all those games when like Kenso was like dealing with not having his powers anymore and shit. And how they use that as an excuse to change up his moveset. I liked all that than the basic main KOF storyline.
Oh, you don't like the Orochi?
Well, I don't like anything after the Orochi actually. Like after 98 or 97, rather. I don't like nests. I don't like all the other shit.
You don't like nests?
I don't like the Nest storyline. I like the characters that came out of it, but I don't like actually how the storyline. I don't like how like 99. I don't like how 99 is basically like, I'm Zero, but I'm not really Zero. And then 2000 is like, I'm real Zero. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah. Like, you're gonna do this to me?
I don't know nothing about nothing.
I thought
would say that the last KOF I played until I played a little 12 because I didn't know, but until that point, I think the last one I had played was like 99. I didn't play any of those games. I guess I played a little Neo Wave.
I think the worst part of this is a completely different topic, but I think the worst part of not having an arcade is that it completely diminished my desire to play other games, other fighters.
Well, yeah, it's because when you have an arcade, there's just other games, and sometimes there'll be people playing other games, not the game you want to play. So you'll be like, well, I'll play this for competition.
Yeah, or sometimes it's like, well, the Tekken machine rotation is 10 deep, so let me go try to get a game of something else while I'm waiting for my turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
I did that a lot at Super Arcade when, Super Arcade was popping on Fridays, because I used to go on Fridays all the time for just to hang out and stuff. I'd play Street Fighter 4, and then eventually there'd be too many people showing up for Street Fighter 4, so then I'd go play some other things. And that's how I lost in Marvel shit so many times I stopped playing.
Nice.
That was a good story.
I liked where it went. Yeah, it was very
uplifting, coming of age story.
Hemingway-ish.
Of realizing that Iron Fist is not a character you should be playing.
No, Sammy, look, man. Look, unless your character is named Souther, you never pick somebody with a non-standard launcher.
And really, you don't pick Saucer either.
Well, I mean, he's good.
Cool, but you don't really play him.
You can play Souther.
I wouldn't do it.
I mean, dog. His entire gimmick is that he has no defense. Like, what a cool fighting style.
Except for, you know, then you get killed by Toki.
Who doesn't?
That's a good point.
Ray does pretty decently. But, I mean, maybe other than those two.
Those opening bars of Souther theme are worth the entry fee.
Oh, dude,
Damn.
that song goes so hard.
I mean, I definitely think the HNK sound direction is some of the best in fighting games.
Yo, motherfucker,
but
I'm still trying to decide the Destiny. Like,
Oh shit.
that character select screen goes hard as fuck.
just when you pick, like, the crash when you pick
Yeah.
your character is sick.
Oh, yeah.
Toki.
Oh, hey, look. I got the follow thing to work.
Oh, did you follow?
No, I'm messing with my own stream right now.
Oh, I was wondering.
What cute GIF and soundbite combo are you messing with?
I'm doing the what's that called? I'm doing the Stone Cold Steve Austin thumbs up from when he was trying a bunch of like fruity drinks.
Oh, yeah.
He's the part where he says he drinks and he's like, I'm gonna give this one a thumbs up.
So this is the famous sex on the beach.
Yeah. If you haven't seen that video,
It's pretty damn good.
Who are you fighting right now, Alex?
This is Credo.
He's like the secondary antagonist, right?
Oh, he's one of like the important.
Like the old
characters.
dude is like the main antagonist, right?
Yeah. It's like him in
And
the. Fucking Christ.
And he's like, this guy's like the right hand man of that dude or something?
Yeah, it's him and the science guy. He's the military guy.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there actually any story to like the side characters?
A little bit. It's not super in depth, but they do a decent enough job. It kind of sucks because they created this sort of like organization in this world that you're kind of like intrigued about, and then they don't quite expand it, and they never give you like the full reveal. Like the whole thing with Nero is like, oh, is that actually like Virgil's kid or something?
Oh,
Or,
they
like-
should have made like PSP standoff spin-offs like Kingdom Hearts.
If only. Dude, we never actually got the official like last chapter of like the translated DMC manga. Like,
I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, wait, do you mean the DMC manga that was based off of 3?
yes,
Or-
not the American comics, like the one that was actually
Okay.
based off of 3.
Yeah, okay.
We
So
never
wait,
got the
does-
third one.
Does DMC4 finish the actual Devil May Cry storyline?
It finishes its own storyline.
Yeah, so 2 is actually the last bit of the story.
Oh.
If I remember right, the timeline is 3142.
Time to go to work.
Okay.
Yeah, because
So 314. I don't remember 2.
Good point, but yeah, it's yeah. 'Cause-
Isn't 2 the one that's trash?
Yeah, that's why
Mhm.
we kind of
Mhm.
mention it. But yeah, because in 1, Nero Angelo's there, and that's Virgil.
Try that.
And 3, he's still Virgil. And at the end of 3, you figure out why he's Nero Angelo.
Let's try saving both of those.
Because he got bopped by the Demon Lord.
Yeah, he got the bop from Mundus. Dude,
Sometimes you get
that-
bopped by the Demon Lord.
Dude, I still think that's like the worst name for a demon. It's like, oh, you fight all these demons in this game. It's like, oh, it's Burial, Bile, and then it's like, what's your name? I'm Mundus. He sounds like the dude that's like the demon lord that like just got there via like, you know, bureaucracy and like thinking his way through. Like he didn't really do any hood demon shit. Like he wasn't like, you know, sacrificing kids or anything. He was just like, you know, I made
Maybe-
this guy cheat on his tax return.
Maybe the demon world is the true bureaucracy.
It really is,
Damn.
dude.
Just got promoted. The Peter principal at work.
Mm-hmm.
Promoted to incompetence.
Fucking Mundus. Wait, do I even have the Bloody Palace on this? I don't think I have. Fucking Christ. I should probably get that.
Is it DLC or something?
No, it's a mode you get pretty much after you beat the game. It's just like it gives you it's escalating enemies and of intensity and frequency, and you just kind of go floor by floor and fight bosses.
It's like 100 floors or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Frequency was a pretty good game. So was Amplitude. Just saying.
Thanks, Paul.
No problem, dude. That was my story for the night.
That was good, yeah. It really got me right.
Thanks, Paul.
No problem, man.
It hit me right in the feels.
Yeah.
Always glad to help out when I
I
can.
was on the verge of just fucking quitting everything, but until you told me, like, you really love frequency, like, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and just fucking talk to my coworkers, like, so my buddy Paul, right? Get this. He loves frequency. He fucking loves it. But you know what else he loves? He's not just a one-track man. He is also an Amplitude fan. I bet you didn't know that. Totally gonna get. I'm getting
that's that good shit.
Totally getting a fucking promotion.
As an outsider, I would not be able to tell you if that was a game, movie, band name, album name, or anything. It's probably been all of those things.
Yeah.
I was about to say probably, but in this case, I'm talking about the games.
Yeah.
They were by Harmonix, the company that ended up making Rock Band.
Mm-hmm.
A likely story.
It's true.
Dude, I remember when I was thinking about this the other day, when the biggest like company presence we had at Evo was like something like Harmonix or like Red Octane having like, you know, that one guy with like that one piece of demo equipment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now we just got, you know, fucking Bamco over here doing it big, bringing all their shit.
And then we
I mean,
had,
I remember when it felt crazy that Mad Catz like actually had a stage. That was only a couple years ago. It's weird. What about the Toyota Yaris?
That year?
I don't think I was there for Yaris. What year was Yaris?
2006, 2007.
Yeah, I wasn't there
both
for
those years.
That was the year. That was the year that you got points based on how you did in each Evo tournament, right?
Yeah.
And whoever got the most points got the car.
I guess.
Or a car or something. They got a prize or something.
The car.
No. So it was, yeah, it was just like you would win Evo or whatever.
Or whatever.
But that was because like that was like Justin entered everything that year, and he got like some amount of placings, and that's why he like got whatever the prize was, right?
Yeah. But you could also, I think, stand to win one if you got like a hole-in-one in Mario Golf or whatever the fuck it was.
What?
Yeah, no, this was a thing. There's a picture of young Kugi being really stressed out playing Mario Golf because I think he almost gets like he gets on the green like 4 times in a row, but he never gets the hole-in-one. I really wish I could find that picture just so I could keep making fun of Kugi. It's good stuff. He's really mad.
Was it 2007 that was the year Mario Kart for
yes.
DS, or was that still
was
the GBA one?
No, it was the DS one, I think.
Okay. I can't even remember. But, and then I can't, so my first Evo was 2005, the first one in Vegas, at good old Green Valley Ranch.
Oh, I love Green Valley Ranch. I love Hidden Valley Ranch.
Ranch sucks.
That was AKA the weekend everybody ate Fat Burger for every meal.
Dude, so for the longest time, I didn't know
because
Viscon...
there's nothing else there.
Yeah, there literally is nothing you can eat.
It was that place, and it was so there was only 2 like non-expensive like full restaurants or like buffets. It was a pizza place that always had a fucking line, and Fat Burger. And I swear I ate Fat Burger for like 6 meals that weekend.
So for the longest time, I knew who Viscount was, but I've never actually met him or introduced myself. And the running joke was that every Evo, I would somehow end up standing immediately behind him in line to order food. That man loves his cheeseburgers.
Gotta respect it, man.
Yeah.
Cheeseburgers
Did
are
I
good.
did I ever tell you about the time when I'd probably only been in SoCal for maybe a year, and I think it was one of the first tournaments at Proud Bird. It might have even been the original Revelations, when whoever was running the Guilty Gear side tournament thought I was Viscount.
Wow.
Wow.
Because they didn't know Viscount, and they just, I guess, you know, because we
both just look like white guys. So definitely thought I was Viscount. And I was like, I am definitely not Viscount.
Definitely
Dude's
not.
like, oh.
Well,
I can't remember exactly who was running the tournament.
Well, at least it wasn't like a really awkward conversation where it was like, dude, man, I love your Fleshlight review.
Jesus.
You know that's a thing, Sammy, right?
No.
Oh, it's definitely a
jeez.
thing.
I am so sorry. We have not told you about this.
Oh my God. Story time. Go for it.
He literally, there's no story. He wrote a very detailed review of a Fleshlight.
Oh, why?
He posted it on SRK at the time. You can still find it if you Google it.
I don't need to.
Oh no, it's pretty damn funny.
Oh God.
Let's see if I can still find it. I don't know how to look it up.
Make me that Fleshlight review, dog.
So if you're willing, if you want to use my Google powers, since I'm not manning the search, but I can kind of give you the terms to look for. I'm pretty sure you can look up sure you can Fleshlight Viscount review, and you'll find.
Oh,
it.
you know what? No, it's already here.
Excellent. We did it.
All I had to do was just Google this kind of Fleshlight review.
Nice.
God damn it. There you go. It's on Sure You Can. Fantastic.
Of course it's on Sure You Can.
It's exactly where it belongs.
So in the long ago, Viscount actually used to be one of the best tournament review writers ever, because he's actually a pretty talented writer.
Oh yeah,
and
no.
This was the time when, you know, we didn't get videos of tournaments. If we got them at all, we'd get them like 2 or 3 months later.
Right.
So he would actually be at tournaments, and then like the Monday after, you know, everybody would kind of hunker down on SRK and just like wait to read like what had to be, honestly, if you actually did like a double space, probably a 3 or 4 page double space like review of a tournament. And he'd talk about, you know, his time at the tournament, what he liked, what he didn't like, how brackets were running, stuff like that. It was actually really good reading back then.
I believe it. Yeah, he's. I used to read his stuff when he used to write on what's it called, BrokenTier.com, I think. What's
Yeah,
it?
his Marvel breakdowns. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to read that a lot, and that was always well written.
Yep.
Hold on. Did you actually link it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely did.
There was a pretty good passage in there I wanted to kind of read out loud.
Oh my God.
I think I know which one it is, but
Let's see. I'm not gonna read that one out loud. I forgot about that one.
And any woman who can't, I'm gonna start right there.
This is
the best line, I think, and I'm just looking at it, is after I was done the first time, I looked at my left hand and in my best Vince McMahon voice yelled out, "You're fired." That's classic.
Excellent. This is a family-friendly stream, dude.
Hey, look, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
He's throwing a softball. He's
Look.
left-handed.
The post-SDR stream was not the classy event I thought it would be.
Also, Viscount, left-hander, little weird.
Well, you know.
I mean, he's sinister.
I mean, I'm sinister myself, so what can I say, you know? I write with my left hand. I play sports with my right hand, though. It's weird.
I write with my left hand. I do everything else with my right hand. Everything else.
Oh, okay. Okay, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Quick, new topic.
So did you find your passage, or did you decide not to read it?
I'm good.
He said he wasn't going to read it.
Okay, I thought he just found another passage that he didn't want to read.
No. But yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff like that from the old days. That's just like, all right, this exists. That's a thing.
I regret this.
I mean, I don't regret it. I didn't write it.
Yeah, well.
I gotta make a note.
Jay may regret writing it. I'm not really sure.
I need to make a note to fucking pull out the old "Here Comes Daredevil" sign for sounds.
Time to go to work.
For some reason, I like that one better. The Broken English did it for me.
I mean,
What?
okay.
The fucking "Here Comes Daredevil"
From what game?
from XX.
Oh, okay.
Because in this one, he actually says "a" in between it. He says, "Here comes the Daredevil."
That's whack.
Yeah, you didn't ever notice that?
Nope, never noticed it.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, in this version he says, "Here comes a daredevil," and then, yeah, in the old ones he definitely did it,
Damn.
and I enjoyed it better.
I like Golden Cream bringing out the classics. Remember when Ducto and Mr. Wizard promoted an MLM scheme on SRK?
What?
Yeah. What was the name of that?
Oh,
I don't remember. I barely
Studio
remember
Traffic.
that. Oh no!
Oh,
Yeah.
What the fuck?
God.
Look, I love that the first thing, if you casually Google Studio Traffic, is, can anyone tell me if StudioTraffic.com is a scam? December 30th, 2004.
Oh, Jesus. You're right. You're actually...
Oh, fuck. Never forget.
There's a scam review.
Ooh, a scam review. Now that's what I'm looking for in my life.
Alright, should I read this out loud?
No.
No, just leave that internally. Just know that...
commit that to memory.
Just know that at some point, there was an entire thread that was stickied at the top of the Shoryuken general discussion that was like, you know, basically a manual on how to get going. And then things went south real fast.
Oh my god.
Please note that there are numerous fighting game members that have since not returned.
Boy.
Ducto disappeared for a while.
It's true, he did.
And for good cause.
Man. And all the in all the pushback on going quote unquote esports, there's some good things that came from it too.
Oh yeah. There's a lot less. There's a lot less randomly shady things that happen in the fighting game community now.
I wasn't around for most of it, thankfully, but at the same time, I was at the. I feel like I was at the very tail end of what you would consider the non-esports years. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, with Street Fighter 4 started to...
Yeah, it started leaning into it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, there's still things that somebody in chat brings up Avid, and it's like, I can't even. No, I don't think so. I can't even tell you what happened with that. Like,
what did they even do?
Apparently, they put some money into an event or two, as far as I know, and then it just nothing. I don't know. I really don't know.
But did they make a cruise for gamers?
Oh my fucking
So you know what's funny about that is that I heard that the kerfuffle about the money matches guys getting hella pissed about that, and how like there's no cruise, and I didn't even hear much about it. I had heard that people were saying, oh, there's going to be a gamer cruise, and I'm like, yeah, I'll believe that when I see it.
Can I mention for a moment how I am not very comfortable with the idea of getting on a boat with people? Like, it just, no.
It's an easy way to die.
It really is. It's like, oh, you know what I want to do? I want to be surrounded by just water on all sides with a bunch of people I wouldn't trust with my wallet.
International water.
Yeah, oh, jeez.
Is that like when you buy Fiji at the store?
Yeah.
Okay. So just that. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
No problem. No problem. Do what I can. But yeah, there's a lot of and Alex and I had discussed when we thought about doing a stream, kind of discussing stuff like this, things that it may pain some people in the fighting game community to remember, but people have a notoriously short memory in the fighting game community.
it's very selective and very, very short.
And it's probably, and no, you know what? It is necessary that people remember the past, as hard as and sometimes off-putting as it may be, or we're all just gonna fucking repeat it over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Studio traffic.
Jesus.
I'm remembering a lot of this shit. It was so bad. People were genuinely pissed.
Yeah, the one problem with trying to get all my history out of fucking old footage is that, you miss those sorts of things.
well, and the harder thing about fighting game history is that there's a lot of stuff that people know happened that you can't prove happened.
So think about it. With, the advent of smartphones and things like that, like recorded history has definitely changed for the better, right?
Yeah.
We didn't have that.
Yeah, it's true. Like, nowadays,
Nobody
it's
remembered.
just like...
Back
if
then, nobody
there's even
remembered
a-
the print screen a forum post or something like that before it got deleted or a forum topic got wiped.
Yeah,
Yep.
back then it was like, or now, I mean, it's like if there's even a hint at a pop-off, there's like at least 5 phones coming out ready for that shit.
Oh, I don't even mean just that. I mean
No, I
stuff.
don't mean either. I'm just like...
I mean stuff like tournaments not paying out.
Oh, you mean... Oh, it's fucking beyond that.
Yeah, I mean like actual scumbag shit.
Yeah, but still,
Like-
every so often, people still have to remind other people of like revelations and shit happening.
I think the biggest testament to any of this is just every now and then somebody else gets scammed by Triforce, and it's like, broski, broham, amigo, amistad. Like, how? Did you not see the writing on the wall? Like, do not open, dead inside, and you're just like, do not dead, open inside. Hell yeah!
Can't wait.
I definitely do on a no be don't dead. Let me just give this guy a lot of my wallet.
Yeah, I mean there are definitely tournaments that I have been at that I can say after they happened, I don't know that everybody ever got paid, but I don't know for 100% that they didn't eventually get paid. I know that sounds confusing, but
No,
I do know
I get that,
I do know
yeah.
that some people got paid, and I just don't know if everybody eventually did. So
Yeah.
it's just one of those things where it's a dicey thing. You can't really, like, without having to go find all the results and individually like contact all these members of the community, be like, so did you ever get your money?
Yeah, it's like right now, if we wanted to prove something to people, right? Like we could say, like, oh, X tournament organizer probably shouldn't be trusted with your patronage. People are going to be like, why? Where's the history behind this, right? They're going to ask for some sort of proof. And sometimes the best I can do is like, hold on, let me try to like call Rip and ask him if, Devastation ever gave him some of his money.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is so at least in the last, ever since Street Fighter 4 era started, you actually started getting people who would post on forums when they weren't paid. And thank God people actually started standing up, because before that there was a lot of like people not wanting to stick their head up and say anything for just kind of, like, oh, either the mentality of, oh, this is gonna hurt chances of things in the future, or they were afraid that, maybe it was somebody that was known in their scene or something like that. There's a lot of reasons that people just didn't say shit. But luckily that kind of stopped happening.
Yeah, it seems like that part's actually going out for the better, which is nice, because everybody's kind of it feels like everybody's kind of working hard at trying to make the name for themselves one way or another. So it's like now at this point it's become in your best interest to do so.
Yeah, there's pitching pals being like waiting for this conversation line to inevitably lead to Planet Zero, and that was a whole other mess. Like, that was more about swapping players that were supposed to be on SBO teams. So that was like a couple years, people who won the qualifier to go to SBO for Guilty Gear like one member of the team not getting to go, and being swapped out for somebody that Planet Zero picked.
Yeah, that's where the goofiness started. When shit started being at the discretion of Planet Zero for mystery reasons.
Yeah. But there are plenty of examples over the years of shady TOs and plenty more of fly-by-nights, like one tournament. Oh, this tournament's going to pay out, $500. Then, you check like a thread the next week. You're like, whatever happened to that tournament? And people are like, what tournament? And you're like, Interesting words you've said here today.
You thought this was one of those paying out tournaments? We pay you in experience.
He's one of these pay-in tournaments.
Yeah.
So, in that way, I will definitely say that the incursion of esports has definitely been a good thing for the scene. Because, when money's coming from big companies, yeah, you're gonna get paid.
I would hope so.
And the people who run the events are gonna make sure you get paid, or probably bad legal things will happen to them. Oh man, talking about cliques and politics in the scene is a whole other. That's a conversation for another day. Good grief.
Yeah, I'll probably wrap this up in a bit. It started raining in Devil May Cry. I didn't even know I could do that.
Wow. We could do hours upon hours about cliques. I mean, you could start with when you talk about that. You talk about EMP.
Everyone was EMP at some point. I'm pretty sure Bloodhawk was too.
He didn't even know it. He was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See? EMPBH.
I think, real talk, I think I actually won a tournament that Triforce won. I mean, that Triforce, ran.
Mm-hmm.
And then later looking at it on SRK, my name was EMP Bloodhawk.
Damn, you're the best. You were added to EMP and you didn't even know it.
Man,
Yeah.
you got sponsored, you didn't even have to fucking know? That's so sick.
Sir, they are not a sponsor.
That's like a negative sponsor.
They are a development organization.
They're
And I was like, huh. I think I talked to somebody afterward,
No.
how come nobody told me I was part of EMP? It was like the game or something afterward. I was like, you guys didn't tell me I was part of the crew? Where do I get my benefits?
You should ask Fernando about that now. Still,
Yeah.
I'm
pretty sure Fernando was the one I asked at the time.
It's like, you just ask him, it's like, so do I fill out a 1099 or?
EMP Issei Suzuki.
Jesus. I don't even remember that.
Wow, Issei, really? Leave that man alone.
For as much as I do know, I didn't lurk SRK that hard. I mostly was in regional matchmaking. I never went into fighting game discussion or general discussion because I knew they were fucking cesspools. It's kind of like reading stream chat in really big streams now, where it's literally just people memeing or shit posting.
Man, I got into Dota, I think, at the beginning of the year, or whenever 7.0 came out.
Oh, Dota streams are a tragedy, dude. Don't do it to yourself.
And I for the most part, FGC had it pretty bad, right? And then I went into League streams, and League streams were pretty awful. It's like, whatever. It's League. Most of these kids are 15 years old. It's fine. It's whatever. And then you get into a Dota stream. My word. it makes me feel a lot better about what goes on in FGC streams. I'll say.
It does, you know, I'll be honest with you. It doesn't really make me feel better about it. I just go, wow.
See, the thing
that's my only reaction to
the
it.
reason I don't feel better about it is because I know those are a lot of overlapping trash burglars.
What?
Dude, the people you see. Oh, I said.
No, I mean you cut out.
Oh,
Yeah.
The reason I don't feel better is that I know those are a lot of overlapping trash burglars. Like,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
the same people you see in those Dota streams. You just look at it's like, you know, the guy that's like, oh, my name's Sephiroth X, you know, Zero May Cry, and you're like, oh, jeez.
You had to think so hard about some trashy name.
Yeah. SSJ Goku.
SSJ Goku 420.
Or it'd be like SSJ Dark Goku Angel, you know.
Jesus, now you're just talking about fucking one of Rush's PSNs. Or...
Little Sniper Dad 420.
Oh, Sniper Dad?
Sniper Dad.
Oh, my apologies.
So yeah, it's just kind of I really actually liken stream chat to general discussion on SRK, except that people on SRK would get banned. and normally you could get IP banned on SRK if you were a big enough trash burglar. And so you didn't get to come back. But now you get banned in stream chat and nobody cares. You just make a new Twitch name and you're back.
Yeah.
Violet, I don't think chat should be disabled. I think it should just be people should get paid for the modding it.
That'd be nice.
I think that's a worthwhile endeavor, especially for big companies like Capcom.
Oh yeah, especially for stuff like CPT and other things.
Yeah.
I mean, I think making like Evo mainstream sub only is a decent step, but you know,
even then,
subs can still be trash burglars.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, sub only having a paywall doesn't mean that you got rid of the trash burglars. It just means you now have trash burglars.
You got trash burglars with money.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Yeah, but
well, especially since if you have Amazon Prime, you get that free month sub for Twitch Prime.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Although I guess that's easier to track if they're somebody with Prime.
I don't know how the restrictions work on Twitch and stuff like that. I don't know if they can do it per subscription. Because there's the different level subscriptions now, the 5, the 10, and the 25.
Dude, I don't know.
Oh damn,
either.
$25 sub only chat?
Damn, a baller sub?
The true high rollers?
This chat is now the Players Club?
I mean, I know Twitch also has global moderators for like their own events, like Twitch Presents stuff and like the Bob Ross and the Mr. Rogers stuff. They have like global level mods that they use to try to mod those channels. I don't know how well it works out for them, but
I mean, that's actually not a bad idea.
I mean, I always thought it was kind of funny that like the Bob Ross streams are usually the most well behaved.
People are
so was the Mr. Roger ones.
Yeah,
the Mr. Roger one's pretty chill too.
People are just getting baked and just staring at the screen, man. They ain't trying to hurt nobody.
People don't realize like the fucking Bob Ross streams were just basically like, you know, 24/7 ASMR. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I fell asleep to Bob Ross many times. Happy little trees, man.
So. Yeah.
I mean, we've completely lost the focus. Is, you know, we're not going to take this everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've also
we lost focus when we started talking about Tekken lore. Really, is what happened.
I mean, no, I mean that was
focus at any point.
Yeah.
We kind of had
jumping around.
I know that's the whole point of this. I also picked the one stage that I could just kind of keep getting lost and looping these enemies, so I could just fucking have stuff to shoot.
Isn't the same one you got lost with Nero?
Yeah, but now I have guns.
Makes it
never understood how she had a grappling hook inside the rocket launcher.
Listen, man.
There's a bayonet on the rocket launcher. See?
It's like she's got a G.I. Joe gun.
Yeah.
But does it shoot the blue or the red lasers?
It's the red rockets.
Does it shoot the whoop?
All right, it's time to wrap it up. Yeah,
old memes. We're back there. We're going 2001.
We swooped.
That's probably about like 2002, 2003.
And that just happened. Shooping and whooping.
But yeah, the whole modding thing is something we can discuss another time too, because I think that's a super long topic that really needs a lot of thought, and honestly, I don't think there's an easy answer to it.
Yeah, that's got a discourse behind it.
So,
But
you want to
anyway,
cut it here?
Probably, yeah, because it's. Hold on, give me 2 minutes.
What?
2 minutes.
You fighting a boss?
No, just keep talking for 2 minutes.
I don't know how to talk for 2 minutes.
Look, I'm pretty sure Sammy.
Sammy's gone, man.
Oh fuck! What the hell happened to Sammy? Who didn't tell me Sammy died?
R.I.P. Sammy.
Fuck, that's my only friend out here. Well, rest in peace, me.
It happens.
Sammy!
Sammy Wilson! I'm just gonna have a soccer ball with Sammy's face drawn on it.
God damn it.
He loved footy.
It truly is 418 somewhere. Well, now it's 419 somewhere.
Let's keep talking.
Why?
Because I'm just gonna cut it at 420 because it's 420 somewhere.
God damn it, you're an idiot.
Dude, I told you what I do at work. I'm gonna do it for the stream.
Fair enough.
Did I ever tell you that?
You told me it.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
So I have to do like time entries for some of my jobs, where I have to like account for like our clients what I did. And I have, for the past year, or 3 years, 4 years actually at this point, there has been a time entry on my sheet that starts or ends at 420.
Makes sense.
Nobody's ever looked at it.
Wow, Sammy really did die. Guess his internet cut out.
Well, rest in peace.
I mean, he does have shitty internet. Oh, it's 320.
Is it? Okay. There we go. I'm just going to throw these grenades into this miscellaneous direction.
Thanks for listening, everybody.
Y'all be good. Subscribe, donate, send me money somehow. We will be back. I will work on this stream layout. As you can see, it's under construction.
I like it.
Yeah. I'm going to keep the spinning Z face in some fashion because it's really on brand. But yeah, we'll be around.
Yep.
If you were a fan of SDR, do not fret. We'll be the S and D part are going to still be there.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's our names.
Sanchez and Zuba.
Hey. Stop
Zuba.
it.
And we also have Bloodhawk.
He's the R.
Yeah. Good old Relacus.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Good night, everybody.